couple of items on the agenda that we're going to be discussing today, but everybody listening in, we're just waiting for a couple more of our colleagues to jump on the line so we can go ahead and get a quorum going. So again, good morning, everyone. Yate, thank you very much for being with us, and thank you very much for listening in to the session. So let's wait a little bit longer, then we'll go ahead and get started. Again, good morning. Good morning again, colleagues, members of the 24th Navajo Nation Naabik'íyáti Committee. Uh, Colleagues, we are still waiting here for a quorum. It looks like we have about 8 members on the line, including myself, and 9.
There's Chairman Heaney on going.
Good morning, Chairman. I have Chairman Hino, I have Honorable Otto So, I have Honorable Slater, Madam Chair Amber Crotty, Honorable Halona, Honorable Wanika, Honorable Paul Begay, Madam Chair Charles Newman, Honorable Charlene So, Chairman Yazi.
Morning, sir.
Good morning. Good morning, colleagues. Time now is 10:18 a.m. I still have only 9 members of the Naabik'íyáti committee members on the line. Unfortunately, we will not make a 2-committee rule too, as well as Resource and Development Committee is out. I do believe they're on the road right now, in between Kienta and where did Melinda say they were last at? They're on their tour, or between Dennahotso and Kienta. Oh no, they're on their way to Dennahotso right now. So, colleagues, again, just let everybody know we are having a special Naabik'íyáti committee meeting, as we usually do before every Navajo Nation Council session. And so we have a couple of legislations on the agenda. Most importantly, there's some legislations that were expected to go to council with the approval of today's recommendations. So, colleagues, if we continue to wait a little longer, we'll go ahead and see what we can do and round up more of our colleagues.
Good morning. Speaker, this is Delegate Yellow Hairs on the line for the record.
Hey, good morning, everyone. Looks like we might have a quorum. Good morning, Honorable Yellow Hair. With that, let's go ahead and see if we have a quorum. Yate, again, everyone, thank you very much for being here with us. We are having a special Naabik'íyáti committee of the 24th Nomination Council recording. Yes, we are. This is via telecommunications. We're here in Window Rock, Arizona on the Navajo Nation. Today's date is Thursday, July 15th, 2021. The time now is 10:22 a.m. We do have a proposed agenda here before us. Presiding is myself, Seth Damon, Speaker of the 24th Navajo Nation Council. Let's go ahead and continue on down. We do have call the meeting to order. Let's go ahead and get a roll call, and then we'll go on to furthering approving the agenda. Ms. Snota, you mind doing a roll call?
Good morning, honorable committee members. Honorable Elmer Begay. Honorable Elmer Begay. Honorable Elmer Begay did not answer roll call. Honorable Key Allen Begay Jr. Honorable Key Allen Begay Jr. Honorable Key Allen Begay Jr. did not answer roll call. Honorable Paul Begay.
Delegate Paul Begay is present.
Honorable Paul Begay answered roll call. Honorable Nathaniel Brown. Honorable Nathaniel Brown. Honorable Nathaniel Brown did not answer roll call. Honorable Eugenia Charles Newton. Honorable Eugenia Charles Newton. Honorable Eugenia Charles Newton did not answer roll call. Honorable Amber Knez-Bakrati.
Delegate Amber Knez-Bakrati is present. Thank you.
Honorable Amber Knez-Bakrati answered roll call. Honorable Speaker Seth Damon.
Present.
Honorable Speaker Seth Damon answered roll call. Honorable Herman M. Daniels Jr. Honorable Herman M. Daniels Jr. Honorable Herman M. Daniels Jr. did not answer roll call. Honorable
morning,
Mark
I'm here.
Freeland.
This is Daniel.
Honorable
Good morning,
Herman
Freeland's here.
Honorable Herman M. Daniels answered roll call. Honorable Mark Freeland answered roll call. Honorable Pernell Halona.
Hello, is present. Thank you.
Honorable Pernell Halona answered roll call. Honorable Jamie Hino.
He is present.
Honorable Jamie Hino answered roll call. Honorable Vince James. Honorable Vince James. Honorable Vince James did not answer roll call. Honorable Rick Nez. Honorable Rick Nez. Honorable Rick Nez did not answer roll call. Honorable Carl Slater.
Delegate Slater present.
Honorable Carl Slater answered roll call. Honorable Raymond Smith Jr. Honorable Raymond Smith Jr. Honorable Raymond Smith Jr. did not answer roll call. Honorable Wilson Stewart Jr. is excused. Honorable Charlene So. Honorable Charlene So. Honorable Charlene So did not answer roll call. Honorable Daniel So. Honorable Daniel So. Honorable Daniel So did not answer roll call. Honorable Eugene So. Honorable Eugene So. Honorable Eugene So did not answer roll call. Honorable Otto So.
I am present.
Honorable Otto So answered roll call. Honorable Thomas Walker Jr. is excused. Honorable Edison Winika.
Here.
Honorable Edison Winika answered roll call. Honorable Edmund Yazzie.
Here.
Honorable Edmund Yazzie answered roll call. Honorable Jimmy Yellowhair. Honorable Jimmy Yellowhair. Honorable Jimmy Yellowhair did not answer roll call. Going back up. Honorable Elmer Begay.
Yellowhair is present.
Honorable Jimmy Yellowhair answered roll call. Honorable Elmer Begay. Honorable Elmer Begay. Honorable Elmer Begay did not answer roll call. Honorable Key Allen Begay Jr. Honorable Key Allen Begay Jr. Honorable Key Allen Begay Jr. did not answer roll call. Honorable Nathaniel Brown. Honorable Nathaniel Brown. Honorable Nathaniel Brown did not answer roll call. Honorable Eugenia Charles Newton.
Charles Newton is present.
Honorable Eugenia Charles Newton answered roll call. Honorable Vince James. Honorable Vince James. Honorable Vince James did not answer.
Present, Delegate.
Honorable Vince James answered roll call. Honorable Rick Nez. Honorable Rick Nez. Honorable Rick Nez did not answer roll call. Honorable Raymond Smith Jr.
Delegate Rick Nez is present.
Honorable Rick Nez answered roll call. Honorable Raymond Smith Jr. Honorable Raymond Smith Jr. Honorable Raymond Smith Jr. did not answer roll call. Honorable Charlene So.
Delegate So present.
Honorable Charlene So answered roll call. Honorable Daniel So. Honorable Daniel So. Honorable Daniel So did not answer roll call. Honorable Eugene So. Honorable Eugene So. Honorable Eugene So did not answer roll call. Speaker, you have 16 members present, including yourself.
I thank you very much for that, Ms. Nota. Colleagues, we do have 16 members present with us this morning. Moving on. Thank you very much again for being here with us. Moving on down, we did get a invocation this morning by Honorable Jimmy Yellowhair there at the Navajo Hopi Land Commission. So thank you, Honorable
Chairman
Yellowhair.
Key Allen's here.
Thank you very much, Honorable Yellowhair, for being here, doing the invocation, blessing the day, and blessing everyone across the nation. With that, colleagues, let's go ahead and move on down to recognizing guests and visiting officials. Are there any recognitions this morning?
Chairman Key Allen's here.
Good morning, Honorable Keon Begay. If there's no recognitions of guests and visiting officials, let's continue on down. Item number 3, review and adopt the agenda. Mr. Rico, could you read the agenda into the record?
Good morning, Speaker, members of the Naabik'íyáti Committee. Naabik'íyáti Committee of the 24th Navajo Council special meeting via Telecommunications, Window Rock, Navajo Nation, Thursday, July 15, 2021. Proposed agenda, Presiding Chair, Honorable Seth Damon, Speaker, 24th Navajo Nation Council. 1, call meeting to order, roll call invocation. 2, recognize guests and visiting officials. 3, review and adopt the agenda. 4, review and adopt the journals. 1 journal, July 8, 2021. 5, receive reports. Report A, update report by the Health, Education, and Human Services Committee on the status of proposed amendments on the plan of operation for the Office of Miss Navajo Nation, legislation 0221-20, presented by Honorable Chairman Daniel E. So. 6, old business. Old business A, legislation 0313-20. Old business B, legislation 0315-20. 7, new business. New business A, legislation 0108-21. 8, close of meeting, announcements, adjournment. Mr. Speaker.
Thank you very much for that, Mr. Rico. That, colleagues, can I get a motion on the agenda?
Speaker Delegate Elmer Begay. Motion.
Motion by Elmer Begay. Is there a second? Second going twice.
Second, Delegate Paul Begay.
Second by Honorable Paul Begay. That, colleagues, any comments, questions, additions, deletions?
Speaker,
Madam Chair Amber Crotty, then Honorable Slater. Madam Chair Amber Crotty.
Excuse me. Yes. Thank you, Speaker. I'd like to make an amendment to the agenda. I appreciate Delegate Yellowhair's prayer this morning in the committee meeting. If I could add on a report on, I'm looking for, I apologize, Speaker. I'd like to ask Britta Becker with NTA to give a leadership update on the congressional legislation regarding universal access to water. And I know that this is, excuse me, we're in a drought situation. I appreciate RDC out there on the tour of the nation. And so if I could add that to the agenda, colleagues, this will give us an update on congressional movement by Senator Bennett of Colorado and Senator Sinema's bill to fund IHS water project. Thank you, Speaker.
Okay, a motion to add on a report B from a leadership report from Ms. Britta Becker on the drought and universal possible legislation, federal legislation to help the drought too as well from Senator Bennett and Sinema. Presented by Ms. Britta Becker. Got it? Somewhat. That, colleagues, is there a second?
Speaker Freeland will second.
Honorable Freeland. Okay, with that, on amendment number 1, any comments, questions? Twice.
Speaker, this is Delegate Crotty.
Yes, Madam Chair.
Speaker, if I could ask staff if there's any legislations that are ready to be added to the NABI agenda. I know Budget and Finance, we took action on legislation 0110-21. And if you could let me know if that's ready to be added onto the agenda, we can modify. Thank you, Speaker.
Just 110. Okay. Madam Chair, I'm currently talking to Office Legislative Services. The only legislation that's ready for council right now or to be added on is that legislation 110-21.
Speaker, if I could ask sponsor delegate Carl Slater if he'd like to modify and we could add that onto the agenda. Thank you, Speaker.
Colleagues, any comments, questions, then back to Amendment 1.
Speaker, this is Delegate Slater.
Almost later on Amendment 1.
Thank you, Shania Speaker, and thank you, Shania Delegate Karate. I was thinking that we would pass your amendment, and then my sincere request to my colleagues is that we make legislation 11021 a new item A, and that was going to be my motion. The reason for making this item 5A is that I really think it's prudent to get this legislation before the summer session. And in order to do that, if there's questions or anything that may slow down the consideration of the legislation today, I don't want to have any situations where we go into the middle of the night and then council expires and we're not able to let our legislation proceed forward. So that's my sincere ask to my colleagues, and it may provide more time for Ms. Becker to prepare her report and present it before us in a strong and meaningful way. So I guess my request to modify is to add legislation 110-21 to the amendment and make it a new item A. Thank you, Speaker. Or sorry, item 5A.
Madam Chair, what that would do then would push, item number 5 would be a new business. And then it would go, item number 6 would be, hold on.
It's almost similar to suspending the floor rules and going straight to new business.
Okay. Thank you very much. Madam Chair, Karati, then the agenda would be this if the modification moved forward or request was moving forward. Item number 5A, after the adoption of the journals, would go straight into new business. New business A would be 110-21, then we go into new business B 018-108-21. And then after that, we go into receiving reports and then old business. Before I get a recommendation for the modification, Madam Chair, let me have staff read in what 110 is.
Thank you, Speaker. Members of the 24th Nomination Council, Naabik'íyáti Committee, tracking number 0110-21, in action relating to Budget and Finance and Naabik'íyáti Committees and the Navajo Nation Council, establishing the Navajo Nation Fiscal Recovery Fund and the expenditure authorization process thereunder, waiving certain provisions of the Navajo Nation Appropriations Act, amending 12 NNC Section 334 to authorize emergency procurements, authorizing reimbursement of the Citizen Fund and undesignated unreserved fund balance, authorizing central support and regulatory costs funding, authorizing funding to complete the funded Navajo Nation Cares Fund expenditure plans, authorizing the establishment of a Navajo Nation Fiscal Recovery Fund with office within the office of the President and Vice President. Legislation is sponsored by Honorable Vice Chair Carl Slater, co-sponsored by Honorable Paul Begay, co-sponsored by Honorable Speaker Seth Damon, co-sponsored by Honorable Pernell Halona, co-sponsored by Honorable Edison J. Wanika. Mr. Speaker.
Thank you very much, Mr. Rico. With that, Madam Chair, McCarty is request to modify. Madam Chair, McCarty.
Yes, thank you, Speaker. So understanding that this moves to council, if we could make that modification. Thank you, Speaker, for your assistance. I appreciate the the guidance that you're providing to the committee. Thank you.
Thank you. That modification is authorized, is recommended for approval for the motioning party. With that, Honorable Freeland, you good? As a second?
Yes, Speaker, I am.
Okay, thank you, Honorable Freeland. That, colleagues, any other comments, questions on amendment number 1? Going twice. Going 3 times. Let's go to the board on amendment number 1. Oh, actually, we probably need a recap. Yeah, let's do a second reading.
Thank you, Speaker. Amendment number 1 is to add a report to receiving reports. It would be Report B. That is a leadership report presented by Ms. Bitta Becker from NTUA on possible congressional legislation regarding universal access to water. And legislation may be sponsored by Senator Sinema. It is also going to add legislation 0110-21 under new business as new item A, and the agenda will be modified to move new business as new item 5. Receiving reports will be new item 6. Old business will be new item 7. Mr. Speaker.
Thank you. Let's go to the board. Vote.
Honorable Elmer Begay.
I vote green.
Honorable Elmer Begay votes green. Honorable Key Allen Begay Jr. Honorable Key Allen Begay Jr. Honorable Key Allen Begay. Honorable Key Allen Begay Jr. Honorable Key Allen Begay Jr. did not vote. Honorable Paul Begay.
Delegate Paul Begay votes green.
Honorable Paul Begay votes green. Honorable Nathaniel Brown. Honorable Nathaniel Brown. Honorable Nathaniel Brown did not vote. Honorable Eugenia Charles. Honorable Eugenia Charles Newton.
Charles Newton votes green.
Honorable Eugenia Charles Newton votes green. Honorable Amber Canesva Crotty.
Delegate Amber Canis Balcrotty votes green. Thank you.
Honorable Amber Canesva Crotty votes green. Honorable Herman M. Daniels Jr. Honorable Herman M. Daniels Jr. Honorable Herman M. Daniels Jr. did not vote. Honorable Mark Freeland.
Green.
Honorable Mark Freeland votes green. Honorable Pernell Halona.
Halona votes green.
Honorable Pernell Halona votes green. Honorable Jamie Henyo.
Henyo votes green.
Honorable Jamie Henyo votes green. Honorable Vince James. Honorable Vince James. Honorable Vince James did not vote. Honorable Rick Nez. Honorable Rick Nez. Honorable Rick Nez did not vote. Honorable Carl Slater.
Delegate Slater, green.
Honorable Carl Slater votes green. Honorable Raymond Smith Jr. Honorable Raymond Smith Jr. Honorable Raymond Smith Jr. did not vote. Honorable Wilson Stewart Jr. is excused. Honorable Charlene So. Honorable Charlene So. Honorable Charlene So did not vote. Honorable Daniel So.
I vote green.
Honorable Daniel So votes green. Honorable Eugene So.
Oh, dog, there's dog, yeah.
Honorable Eugene So votes green. Honorable Otto So. Honorable Otto So.
I vote green.
Honorable Otto So votes green. Honorable Thomas Walker Jr. is excused. Honorable Edison Wanika.
Green.
Honorable Edison Wanika votes green. Honorable Edwin Yazi.
Green.
Honorable Edmund Yazi votes green. Honorable Jimmy Yellowhair. Honorable Jimmy Yellowhair. Honorable Jimmy Yellowhair did not vote. Going
I'll
back
vote
up.
green.
Honorable Jimmy
Yellowhair.
Yellowhair votes green. Honorable Jimmy Yellowhair votes green. Honorable Key Allen Begay Jr. Honorable Key Allen Begay Jr. votes green via text. Honorable Nathaniel Brown. Honorable Nathaniel Brown. Honorable Nathaniel Brown did not vote. Honorable Herman M. Daniels Jr. Honorable Herman M. Daniels Jr. Honorable Herman M. Daniels Jr. did not vote. Honorable Vince James. Honorable Vince James. Honorable Vince James did not vote. Honorable Rick Nez. Honorable Rick Nez. Honorable Rick Nez did not vote. Honorable Raymond Smith Jr. Honorable Raymond Smith Jr. Honorable Raymond Smith Jr. did not vote. Honorable Charlene So. Honorable Charlene So. Honorable Charlene So did not vote. Speaker, with a vote of 15 in favor, 0 opposed, and chair not voting.
Thank you. That-
Speaker, this is Delegate So. I'm in favor.
Honorable Charlene So votes green, 16 in favor, 0 opposed, chair not voting.
Okay, with that, 16 in favor, 0 opposed, chair not voting, motion carries on amendment number 1. That, colleagues, going back to the main motion, I have Honorable Slater in the queue. What's yours, Honorable Slater?
Thank you, Speaker. I'll waive my time.
Okay. Any other comments, questions on the main motion of the agenda for today's Naabik'íyáti committee meeting? There are none. Twice. Going 3 times. Let's vote on the agenda. Mr. Rico, second reading on today's agenda.
Thank you, Speaker. You have one amendment. Amendment 1 is to add a leadership report regarding possible congressional legislation introduced by Senator Sinema regarding the universal access to water. That report will be presented by Ms. Beta Becker from Navajo Tribal Utility Authority. Amendment number 1 also added legislation 0110-21 and also reorganize the agenda to make new business new item 5, receiving reports new item 6, old business item number 7. Legislation 0110-21 will be new item A under new business. Mr. Speaker.
Thank you very much for that. Let's go to the board, colleagues, on our agenda with one amendment today.
Honorable Elmer Begay.
I'll vote green.
Honorable Elmer Begay votes green. Honorable Key Allen Begay Jr.
Delegate Kelly votes green. Thank you.
Honorable Key Allen Begay Jr. votes green. Honorable Paul Begay.
So that's what,
Delegate Paul Begay votes green.
I want to discuss.
Honorable Paul Begay votes green. Honorable Nathaniel Brown. Honorable Nathaniel Brown. Honorable Nathaniel Brown did not vote. Honorable Eugenia Charles Newton.
Charles Newton votes green.
Honorable Eugenia Charles Newton votes green. Honorable Amber Canesba Crotty.
Delegate Amber Canispa Karate votes green. Thank you.
Honorable Amber Canesba Crotty votes green. Honorable Herman M. Daniels Jr. Honorable Herman M. Daniels Jr. Honorable Herman M. Daniels Jr. did not vote. Honorable Mark Freeland. Honorable Mark Freeland. Honorable Mark Freeland did not vote. Honorable Pernell Halona.
Freeland votes green.
Honorable Pernell Halona votes green. Honorable Jamie Henyo. Honorable Jamie Henyo. Honorable Jamie Henyo did not vote. Honorable Vince James. Honorable Vince James. Honorable
Delegate
Vince,
Jane votes green.
Honorable Vince James votes green. Honorable Rick Nez. Honorable Rick Nez. Honorable Rick Nez did not vote. Honorable Carl Slater.
Delegate Slater, green.
Honorable Carl Slater votes green. Honorable Raymond Smith Jr. Honorable Raymond Smith Jr. Honorable Raymond Smith Jr. did not vote. Honorable Wilson Stewart Jr. is excused. Honorable Charlene So. Honorable Charlene So. Honorable Charlene So did not vote. Honorable Daniel So.
I vote green.
Honorable Daniel So votes green. Honorable Eugene So. Honorable Eugene So. Honorable Eugene So did not vote. Honorable Otto So. Honorable Otto So.
I vote green.
Honorable Otto So votes green. Honorable Thomas Walker Jr. is excused. Honorable Edison Winika.
Green.
Honorable Edison Winika votes green. Honorable Edmund Yazi.
Green.
Honorable Edmund Yazi votes green. Honorable Jimmy Yellowhair. Honorable Jimmy Yellowhair. Honorable Jimmy Yellowhair did not vote. Going back up.
Yellowhead votes green.
Honorable Jimmy Yellowhair votes green. Going back up. Honorable Nathaniel Brown. Honorable Nathaniel Brown. Honorable Nathaniel Brown did not vote. Honorable Herman M. Daniels Jr. Honorable Herman M. Daniels Jr. Honorable Herman M. Daniels Jr. did not vote. Honorable Mark Freeland.
Green.
Honorable Mark Freeland votes green. Honorable Jamie Henyo.
Henry votes green.
Honorable Jamie Henyo votes green. Honorable Rick Nez. Honorable Rick Nez. Honorable Rick Nez did not vote. Honorable Raymond Smith Jr. Honorable Raymond Smith Jr. Honorable Raymond Smith Jr. did not vote. Honorable Charlene So. Honorable Charlene So. Honorable Charlene So did not vote. Honorable Eugene So. Honorable Eugene So. Honorable Eugene So did not vote. Speaker, you have 15 in favor, 0 opposed, and Chair not voting.
Question of
Speaker,
privilege.
this is
Speaker,
Delegate Brown.
Daniel, I vote green.
Honorable Herman M. Daniels Jr. votes green. 16 in favor, 0 opposed, Chair not voting.
Mr. Chair, Speaker, question of privilege.
Question of privilege by Honorable Eugene So.
Mr. Chair, I'm going to a bad area, so give me a few minutes off on this meeting here, maybe 20, 30 minutes. I'm going towards Winter Rock. Thank you.
Okay. That, colleagues, I have 16 in favor, 0 opposed. And on that vote, I had Honorable Brown, Honorable Charlene So, Honorable Vice Chair Smith, Chairman Nez, and Honorable Eugene So that did not vote.
This is Delegate Brown. Really quickly, Speaker,
I'll vote green.
what are we voting on? I just got on the call. We were here with.
We're voting on the agenda.
Okay, I vote green, Speaker.
Honorable Brown votes green, Honorable Eugene So votes green. That changes the vote to 18 in favor, 0 opposed. Chair not voting. Thank you, colleagues. Moving on down, we do have an agenda before us. We'll send that out as quickly as we can here. Item number 4, reviewing adopted journals. We do have one journal that was sent out yesterday, I do believe. And that was yesterday afternoon, maybe yesterday morning. It's been a blur this week.
Eugene.
That's for July 8th, 2021. Honorable Eugene So, motion to accept the report. Is there a second?
Daniel, second.
Honorable Herman Daniels. Colleagues, any comments, questions on the journal? If there's none, let's go to board. I'm accepting the journal for July 8th, 2021.
Honorable Elmer Begay. Honorable Elmer Begay. Honorable Elmer Begay did not vote. Honorable Key Allen Begay Jr.
Delegate Calvin Jr. votes green. Thank you.
Honorable Key Allen Begay Jr. votes green. Honorable Paul Begay. Honorable Paul Begay. Honorable Paul Begay did not vote. Honorable Nathaniel Brown.
Delegate Brown votes green.
Honorable Nathaniel Brown votes green. Honorable Eugenia Charles Newton.
Charles Newton votes green.
Honorable Eugenia Charles Newton votes green. Honorable Amber Canas-Belkadi.
Delegate Amber Cadence-Belkadi votes green. Thank you.
Honorable Amber Canas-Belkadi votes green. Honorable Herman M. Daniels Jr.
Green.
Honorable Herman M. Daniels Jr. votes green. Honorable Mark Freeland. Honorable Mark Freeland.
Green.
Honorable Mark Freeland votes green. Honorable Pernell Halona.
Helena votes green.
Honorable Pernell Halona votes green. Honorable Jamie Henyo. Honorable Jamie Henyo.
votes green.
Honorable Jamie Henyo votes green. Honorable Vince James. Honorable Vince James. Honorable Vince James.
votes green.
Honorable Vince James votes green. Honorable Rick Nez. Honorable Rick Nez. Honorable Rick Nez did not vote. Honorable Carl Slater.
Delegate Slater, green.
Honorable Carl Slater votes green. Honorable Raymond Smith Jr. Honorable Raymond Smith Jr. Honorable Raymond Smith Jr. did not vote. Honorable Wilson Stewart Jr. is excused. Honorable Charlene So. Honorable Charlene So. Honorable Charlene So did not vote. Honorable Daniel So.
I vote green.
Honorable Daniel So votes green. Honorable Eugene So. Honorable Eugene
Vote
So.
please.
Honorable Eugene So votes green. Honorable Otto So.
I vote green.
Honorable Otto So votes green. Honorable Thomas Walker Jr. is excused. Honorable Edison Winika.
Green.
Honorable Edison Winika votes green. Honorable Edmund Yazzie. Honorable Edmund Yazzie. Honorable Edmund Yazzie did not vote. Honorable Jimmy Yellowhair.
I vote green.
Honorable Jimmy Yellowhair votes green. Going back
Edmund
up.
Yazzie votes green.
Honorable
Edmund
Edmund
votes green.
Yazzie. Honorable Edmund Yazzie votes green. Going back up. Honorable Elmer Begay. Honorable Elmer Begay. Honorable Elmer Begay did not vote. Honorable Paul Begay.
Delegate Paul McKay votes green.
Honorable Paul Begay votes green. Honorable Rick Nez. Honorable Rick Nez. Honorable Rick Nez did not vote. Honorable Raymond Smith Jr. Honorable Raymond Smith Jr. Honorable Raymond Smith Jr. did not vote. Honorable Charlene So. Honorable Charlene So. Honorable Charlene So did not vote. Speaker, you have 17 in favor, 0 opposed, chair not voting.
Thank you very much. 17 in favor, 0 opposed. Chair not voting, motion carries. On accepting reports today. Or the journal. Moving on down. Item number 5, receiving reports. I'm receiving new business, actually. New business, item number A, legislation 0110-21, sponsored by Honorable Slater. Mr. Rico, if you could read that into the record.
Thank you, Speaker. Members of the 24th Navajo Council, Naabik'íyáti Committee. Tracking number 0110-21, an action relating to budget and finance and Naabik'íyáti committees and the Navajo Nation Council, establishing the Navajo Nation Fiscal Recovery Fund and the expenditure authorization process thereunder, waiving certain provisions of the Navajo Nation Appropriations Act, amending 12 NNC Section 334 to authorize emergency procurements, authorizing reimbursement of the Citizen Fund and undesignated unreserved fund balance, authorizing central support and regulatory cost funding, authorizing funding to complete defunded Navajo Nation CARES Fund expenditure plans, authorizing the establishment of a Navajo Nation Fiscal Recovery Fund office within the Office of the President and Vice President. Legislation is sponsored by Honorable Vice Chair Carl Slater, co-sponsored by Honorable Paul Begay, co-sponsored by Honorable Speaker Seth Damon, co-sponsored by Honorable Pernell Halona, co-sponsored by Honorable Edison J. Wanika. You do have one committee report from the Budget and Finance Committee that recommended do pass with no amendment. Legislation will move on to the Navajo Nation Council. Mr. Speaker.
Motion, Halona?
Second, Delegate Daniel So.
Thank you, Mr. Rico. With that, colleagues, we got a motion by Honorable Halona, second by Honorable Chairman Daniel. So that committee members on legislation 101-21, is there any comments, questions? One twice. One three times. Go to board.
Honorable Elmer Begay. Honorable Elmer Begay. Honorable Elmer Begay did not vote. Honorable Key Allen Begay Jr.
Delegate Calum Gay Jr. votes green. Thank you.
Honorable Key Allen Begay Jr. votes green. Honorable Paul Begay.
Delegate Paul Begay votes green.
Honorable Paul Begay votes green. Honorable Nathaniel Brown. Honorable Nathaniel Brown. Honorable Nathaniel Brown did not vote. Honorable Eugenia Charles Newton. Honorable Eugenia Charles Newton. Honorable Eugenia Charles Newton did not vote. Honorable Amber Canesva Crotty.
Delegate Amber Kinesva Crotty votes red. Thank you.
Honorable Amber Canesva Crotty votes red. Honorable Herman M. Daniels Jr.
Green.
Honorable Herman M. Daniels Jr. votes green. Honorable Mark Freeland. Honorable Mark Freeland.
Green.
Honorable Mark Freeland votes green. Honorable Pernell Halona.
Alona votes green.
Honorable Pernell Halona votes green. Honorable Jamie Henyo.
Speaker Susinio, what are we voting on? I'm sorry.
Chairman, we are voting on legislation 0110-21.
Vote green.
Honorable Jamie Henyo votes green. Honorable Vince James.
Delegate James votes green.
Honorable Vince James votes green. Honorable Rick Nez. Honorable Rick Nez. Honorable Rick Nez did not vote. Honorable Carl Slater.
Delegate Slater, green.
Honorable Carl Slater votes green. Honorable Raymond Smith Jr. Honorable Raymond Smith Jr. Honorable Raymond Smith Jr. did not vote. Honorable Wilson Stewart Jr. is excused. Honorable Charlene So. Honorable Charlene So. Honorable Charlene So did not vote. Honorable Daniel So.
I vote green.
Honorable Daniel So votes green. Honorable Eugene So. Honorable Eugene So votes green. Honorable Otto So. Honorable Otto So. Honorable Otto So did not vote. Honorable Thomas Walker Jr. is excused. Honorable Edison Wanika.
Green.
Honorable Edison Wanika votes green. Honorable Edmund Yazi. Honorable Edmund Yazi. Honorable Edmund Yazi did not vote. Honorable Jimmy Yellowhair.
I vote green.
Honorable Jimmy Yellowhair votes green. Going back up. Honorable Elmer Begay. Honorable Elmer Begay. Honorable Elmer Begay did not vote. Honorable Nathaniel Brown. Honorable Nathaniel Brown. Honorable Nathaniel Brown did not vote. Honorable Eugenia Charles Newton. Honorable Eugenia Charles Newton. Honorable Eugenia Charles Newton did not vote.
I
Honorable
vote
Rick,
green.
Honorable Eugenia Charles Newton votes green. Honorable Rick Nez. Honorable Rick Nez. Honorable Rick Nez did not vote. Honorable Raymond Smith Jr. Honorable Raymond Smith Jr. Honorable Raymond Smith Jr. did not vote. Honorable Charlene So. Honorable Charlene So. Honorable Charlene So did not vote. Honorable Otto So.
I vote green.
Honorable Otto So votes green. Honorable Edmund Yazzie. Honorable Edmund Yazzie. Honorable Edmund Yazzie did not vote. Speaker, you have 14 in favor, 1 opposed, and chair not voting.
Speaker, can I change my vote to red? This is Delegate Charles Newton.
Honorable Eugenia Charles Newton changed her vote to red. Speaker, you have 13 in favor, 2 opposed, and chair not voting.
Thank you very much, colleagues. With that, on legislation 0110-21, 13 in favor, 2 opposed, chair not voting, motion carries. That, colleagues, on legislation
Chairman, point of order.
0110-21 moves forward
Point
onto
of order, Callan.
Hello? Callan? Che?
Chairman, Callan. Point of
Yes.
order.
What's your point of order?
Chairman, we do have the privilege of making change on our vote, but I believe there are procedures that we have to go through in order for delegates to change their vote. We can't just call it. I mean, we can't just say back and say that I changed my vote. That's not the proper way, Chairman. But again, it is her right to change her vote, but I think there's proper procedure that needs to be followed, Chairman. We do have that rule. Thank you.
Okay. Honorable Keelan Begay, Ms. Barbara, I'm going to turn this floor over to you. When there was a change of vote, even Office of Legislative Services, just to clarify, there has never been in there, Honorable Keelan Begay, I do believe it says that every delegate has a right to vote. I don't think it says specifically about changing the vote unless if the next motion is made, and then I know that it's unable to change a vote. But I don't know if there's a procedural way, Honorable Keelan Begay. Ms. Barbroff, I don't remember reading that in the Rules of Order, or Mr. Rico. I just know it just states that it's in there that clarifies that every delegate has the right to vote.
Thank you. Good morning, Naabik'íyáti Committee. This is Dana Bobroff, Chief Legislative Counsel. So the rules for changing the vote, for changing a vote here, we need to refer to the Standing Committee Rules of Order, and they are less explicit than the Council Rules of Order. But I will refer you to Rule 21, vote, and that rule does not expressly address changing of a vote. However, I think that in this instance, as long as the vote tally has not been final, that a delegate can change their vote. And Speaker is correct. That action needs to take place before you move on to another motion. Thank you, Speaker. And I certainly defer to Mr. Rico if there has been some prior precedence on this issue, but it does need to be a standing committee precedence. Thank you.
Thank you.
Chairman Callan.
Thank you very much, Ms. Barbroff. And maybe that's something, Honorable Keelan Begay, if that, maybe you can add that as a suggestion to the Title II subcommittee for making that recommendation. That, colleagues, moving on down on our agenda on legislation.
Chairman Keelan, make a response.
Honorable Keelan Begay, yes, go ahead.
Chairman, I mean, I believe that we do need to have a decorum on the council floor. I believe that, I mean, yes, like I said, every delegate has their, what we can and what we can't do is up to us, yes, as representing communities. But my point is that whenever there needs to be a change, we always call as a point of privilege or point of order. That's how we recognize in making any request or making any action on the council floor. So any of us can just say, let me change my vote without any proper recognition of an action on the council floor would really make it difficult for us to move forward, because if this was in a tie situation or one vote situation, things like this will hamper or delay the process. Point of order, vote then change and a quite baby quite shout all these either she inch kid give baby point of privilege inch kid a baby national source or need Joe quacky gila ben nations a court also need but the cut or through the process or quite get change is no, some of us don't have the good technologies. A lot of these are the that it's called change na yitla that ego needs and chairman. I request that we do follow proper procedures. I appreciate it.
Thank you for that recommendation, Honorable Keelan Begay. That we're going back to the floor on legislation 110-21 because I did not go to the next legislation. We're still closing out this legislation. I do have our colleague, Honorable Nathaniel Brown, who has texted in saying that he did not vote. So I'm going to accept his vote now. And he votes green, right? On legislation 0110-21. So that changes the vote from 13 in favor to 14 in favor, 2 opposed, and
Speaker.
they're not voting. Okay, colleagues, moving on down. Item number B on under new business, legislation 0108-21. Motion are sponsored by Honorable Eugene So, second by Honorable Otto So. Mr. Rico, if you could read that legislation into the record.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker and members of the Naabik'íyáti Committee. Tracking number 0108-21, an act relating to law and order and Naabik'íyáti Committees and Navajo Nation Council, amending 2 NNC sections 1973A and C, removing the domicile and tribal membership requirements for the chief prosecutor position. Legislation is sponsored by Honorable Eugene So and co-sponsored by Honorable Vice Chair Otto So. There is a committee report from the Law and Order Committee that recommend a do pass with no amendment. Navajo Nation Council this legislation will move on to Navajo Nation Council. Mr. Speaker.
Thank you very much with that, Mr. Rico. On legislation 0108-21, Is there a motion? Or once? And twice?
Motion by Otto So.
Honorable Otto So. Is there a second? Second on legislation 0108-21, going twice.
Second, Helena.
Honorable Lona. Colleagues, any comments on legislation 0108-21? This legislation, again, as Honorable Rico has indicated, goes on to council.
Question. Delegate Daniel So.
Question by Chairman Daniel So. With that, let me go back to the floor. Honorable Eugene So, floor is yours. 20 minutes on the board. Otto So as indicated. Honorable Eugene So did indicate he is in a bad coverage area. You might have to cover for Honorable Eugene So. Honorable Otto So. Oh,
Can you hear me?
yes.
Yeah. No, I'll just find out all the ridiculous.
All right, Honorable Eugene So, floor is yours.
Okay, so, because it doesn't change the caution, but not the kiddo comments, you couldn't say behind the Nago, the job I set of costors or some bandit is up for not yet no song, not a content no song to our content. Nasbin of no sort on race to cancel the stop on shipping hot because it all a deep and not had any job. Had a that I learned how to, I guess, the how to go a all the issues, no concerns. Because a hot in Hoko had 11 dollars, Miss Red Abbott at $1 miss, so a hot aya, hot say there, hot is a bent on this, telling us that said that. So 80 to that, the new cook, I had to tell you, and the evidence and the go, Quella and the hot John DD now never hold, keeping that in the hot door, the are now South Akon, what is Chino Akro, what you originally Akro. AD up in what in has not found my kid as in AD but Nashiko it's how it was meet arcade that we are a job called a was a higher dog meet missing even and bent on CBA has it economic done or call permanent store behind the Nashiko she okay shop at city to cost because the yajo had a lay in the stores those college at all end don hostate at Johnny set up so what I had and hadn't door. Halit up on Nahum, it Halit up is a hot on me, do be yard up on Mr. A. You see, and yet had a call on Nin Shane, short me, Kodo, Hans, say all this. But my main idea is we've been, this is an age where we are all combined. We got all different kind of skins on the Navajo Nation. And I don't feel like if somebody else is here from somewhere else, other states or other countries that Belaganda, that Asian, that Hena Shwil oil, Shisto, what aid and hasn't stopped Saka. Asking Papa Saha, what aid so okay, I don't want to use the word on that issue. I just feel that it's time that we all are united, as it said. It is at ease and also to make it work. Yeah. Not so I hot ago for the ago for a hasn't but not all this. Other Koto Saki, Kashi, or a year in the door and be what I did need that is the new year can be. Edo car what was missed or need and the hot ali ben Nashiko. Hashan is something the national rail car on the floor door I am dot Edo stop is all bandit is out for the first session that is need out about it on it on that is so it bit that is enough not that is so hot even now could it on concept all this agency so the house ye had all the hito in any area to say speaker.
Thanks. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Honorable Gene. So, colleagues, we do have a motion. We do have a second. Let me go to the floor. Chairman Daniel So, morning.
Yeah,
What is
hey,
yours?
thank you. I said, Satilla, thank you for giving me the floor. Otto, Satilla, Honorable Eugene So, sponsor, and Satilla, Otto So, co-sponsor. Otto, members of the Naabik'íyáti committee. Otto, Shikedo Sidane, Shikezane, Kodota Inosaki, Khatila Ninandai, Yandat, and the Nosenegi Kodo, do Sheha. Kwaki Sato. Let me switch gears and say, wow, what a legislation to really shake the rafters, all regarding the enforcement of the Navajo laws. We see that for a period of time we've had an acting prosecutor, and even now we do. And how do we find a prosecutor that'll take on the major societal problems, the bootlegging, the illegal drug trade, the major issues of domestic violence, those items. And it just seems like we as the nation are very lax in the enforcement, and a prosecutor fully engaged to enforce those laws by placing complaints before the Navajo Nation court system. It's really needed. And so in that aspect, some of the comments to this legislation is certainly also very disturbing. And some of my most immediate thoughts is some of the folks that have law degrees that are basically placing negative comments. Speaker, can you still hear me?
Yes, Chairman, loud and clear.
Okay. Yes. So in that aspect, then I really feel like there needs to be more time to discuss this particular item. The legislation just went to law and order, and it comes to us. And I would motion to hold a series of work sessions to fully vet out possible amendments to the legislation, whether it be this specific section of the law or the other related subsections to this proposed amendment. It is a very, it's a huge task that brothers so-and-so have taken on. And yes, they are firm in knowing their resolve to make changes. They are firm. And I would basically would like to support them in their effort rather than rather than just getting it defeated on the council floor. And that's why I would motion to send this to a Naabik'íyáti work session to be concluded within 30 days. And then after that, it would come back to the Naabik'íyáti committee with recommendations. And in those work sessions, they would be open for public input. Thank you, Setsele, Honorable Chair of the Naabik'íyáti Committee. Thank you.
Second, Wanika.
Thank you, Chairman Daniel. So, colleagues, with that, there's a motion to table legislation no longer than 30 days. And within that 30 days, there shall be a work session. And the guidance from that work session will definitely work together, not only with the tabling motion, but the colleague, Honorable Eugene. So if this tabling motion passes, in order for that to go ahead and move forth too as well, to see what recommendations on both sides. And then also as well, working together with the executive branch, particularly Department of Justice, making sure that there's adequate tools in order for us to go ahead and make an accurate and a proper or and procedural measures in defining this work session if it does pass. Colleagues, so with that, there's no debate on the tabling motion, and also colleagues, because we are not a council, Honorable Eugene So does not get a 3 minutes to make his statement before we go ahead and go on to the vote. So with that, colleagues, is there a second on this tabling motion?
Second, Wanika.
Honorable Wanika, that you have a motion. We do have a second for table. Again, no longer than 30 days, but within that 30 days, we shall have a work session. Stota, run horns, go. Let's vote.
Honorable Elmer Begay. Honorable Elmer Begay. Honorable Elmer Begay did not vote. Honorable Key Allen Begay Jr.
Delegate Key Allen votes green.
Honorable Key Allen Begay Jr. votes green. Honorable Paul Begay.
Delegate Paul Begay votes green.
Honorable Paul Begay votes green. Honorable Nathaniel Brown. Honorable Nathaniel Brown. Honorable Nathaniel Brown did not vote. Honorable Eugenia Charles Newton.
Delegate
Charles
Brown votes
Newton.
green. Sorry.
Honorable Nathaniel Brown votes green. Honorable Eugenia Charles Newton.
Charles Newton votes green.
Honorable Eugenia Charles Newton votes green. Honorable Amber Canesva Crotty.
Delegate Amber Canes-Crotty votes red. Thank you.
Honorable Amber Canesva Crotty votes red. Honorable Herman M. Daniels Jr.
Water.
I vote green.
Honorable Herman M. Daniels Jr. votes green. Honorable Mark Freeland.
Green.
Honorable Mark Freeland votes green. Honorable Pernell Halona. Honorable Pernell Halona votes green. Honorable Jamie Henyo.
Henyo votes green.
Honorable Jamie Henyo votes green. Honorable Vince James. Honorable Vince James. Honorable Vince James did not vote. Honorable Rick Nez. Honorable Rick Nez. Honorable Rick Nez did not vote. Honorable
Okay.
Honorable Raymond Smith Jr. Honorable Raymond Smith Jr. Honorable Raymond Smith Jr. did not vote. Honorable Wilson Stewart Jr. is excused. Honorable Charlene So.
I vote in favor.
Honorable Charlene So votes green. Honorable Daniel So. Honorable Daniel So. Honorable Daniel So. Honorable Daniel So votes green. Honorable Eugene So. Honorable Eugene So. Honorable Eugene So did not vote.
Okay.
Honorable Eugene So votes green. Honorable Otto So.
I vote red.
Honorable Otto So votes red. Honorable Thomas Walker Jr. is excused. Honorable Edison Wanika.
Green.
Honorable Edison Wanika votes green. Honorable Edmund Yazzie.
Green.
Honorable Edmund Yazzie votes green. Honorable Jimmy Yellowhair. Honorable Jimmy Yellowhair. Honorable Jimmy Yellowhair did not vote. Going back up, Honorable Elmer Begay. Honorable Elmer Begay. Honorable Elmer Begay did not vote. Honorable Vince James. Honorable Vince James. Honorable Vince James did not vote. Honorable Rick Nez. Honorable Rick Nez. Honorable Rick Nez did not vote. Honorable Raymond Smith Jr. Honorable Raymond Smith Jr. Honorable Raymond Smith Jr. did not vote. Honorable Jimmy Yellowhair.
I'll vote green.
Honorable Jimmy Yellowhair votes green. Speaker, you have 14 in favor, 2 opposed, chair not voting.
That, colleagues, on legislation 0108-21. Motion to table carries. What was it again? with 14 in favor, 2 opposed, and chair not voting. Motion carries. Thank you again, colleagues, for that discussion on legislation 0108-21. We will work together again with the sponsor, Honorable Eugene So and Honorable Otto So, as well as motion party for the tabling motion of this legislation, and also reach out to the executive branch, particularly Department of Justice and Madam AG over there, Ms. McPaul, to set up a specific work session on this legislation, colleagues. So again, thank you very much. Pat, let's go ahead and move on down. Moving on to our journal, or not journals. Item number 6, which is receiving reports. We have an update report on the health by the Health, Education, and Human Services Committee on the status of the proposed amendments to the plan of operation for the Office of Miss Navajo, which is legislation 0221-21. And this is presented by Chairman Daniel. So that, Chairman, let me go ahead and turn the floor over to you. You have 20 minutes on the board for the presentation.
Thank you, Cecilia. And this is basically was an assignment from Naabik'íyáti Committee to the Health, Education, Human Services Committee. That occurred the latter part of 2020. So in that regard, we've held a series of meetings, and the assignment was to hear from the former Miss Navajo Nation title holders, as well as to hear from the current staff of the Office of Miss Navajo. And through much discussion and back and forth recommendations, the committee, through the help of Legislative Counsel Ron Haven, we've come back to the Naabik'íyáti Committee with a recommendation to present amendments to legislation 0221-21. And that would be the extent of the report, as I'm sure legislative services staff have forwarded the report. One paragraph on the report, as I've summarized, and then it goes straight into the proposed amendments. Cecilia, Chairman Damon, do you want me to go to each of the proposed deletions and the underline as what we forwarded to your office and to the members of the Naabik'íyáti Committee? Mr. Chair, Cecilia, Honorable Seth Damon.
Okay, thank you, Chairman. What we could do is you could just send it. We'll send that out to everyone, and we could address this at NABI as the recommendations and those that are made by the Health, Education, and Human Services Committee, and then that can go ahead and move forward there, Chairman.
Yes, if we could have legislative staff. I thought they had already sent it out because it was on the agenda. But
I do believe they did, yeah.
Okay. So in that aspect, then we come to the Naabik'íyáti Committee with proposed amendments to 2221-20. That would be as the report.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you very much, Chairman. That, colleagues, as Chairman, if there's no, well, let me go to the floor. Colleagues, is there a motion to accept Chairman Daniel So's report this morning?
Motion by Inyo.
Motion by Chairman Henio. Is there a second?
Monica.
Honorable Manika. Colleagues, any comments, questions on the current presentation of the report by Chairman Daniel So? If there are none, it seems like the debate will happen then and recommendations
Speaker, this is
at the
Delegate Charles.
legislation, when the legislation moves forward, Chairman, and we'll go ahead and bring that legislation back at the next Naabik'íyáti committee meeting. Madam Chair, Charles Newton, good morning. Floor is yours.
Good morning, Auto colleagues. Good morning. I'm looking in my email. Are you going to be sending us the report that was referenced in this verbal report? Thank you, Speaker.
Madam Chair, that should have been sent out. Trying to see, because it's part of the committee's report. And then I got that from Office of Legislative Services. And the amendments to that too should have been sent out too as well. Madam Chair, I'll have to send it out again. Any other comments, questions, colleagues? If there are none, on receiving a report from Chairman Daniel So, going twice, going three times. Let's go to the board to accept his report then.
Honorable Elmer Begay. Honorable Elmer Begay. Honorable Elmer Begay did not vote. Honorable Key Allen Begay Jr.
Delegate Calvin Jr. votes green. Thank you.
Honorable Key Allen Begay Jr. votes green. Honorable Paul Begay. Honorable Paul Begay. Honorable Paul Begay did not vote. Honorable Nathaniel Brown.
Delegate Brown votes green.
Honorable Nathaniel Brown votes green. Honorable Eugenia Charles Newton.
Charles Newton votes green.
Honorable Eugenia Charles Newton votes green. Honorable Amber Canespa-Crotty.
Delegate Amber Canes-Valcarty votes green. Thank you.
Honorable Amber Canespa-Crotty votes green. Honorable Herman M. Daniels Jr. Honorable Herman M. Daniels Jr. votes green. Honorable Mark Freeland. Honorable Mark Freeland. Honorable Mark Freeland did not vote. Honorable Pernell Halona.
Luna votes green.
Honorable Pernell Halona votes green. Honorable Jamie Henyo.
Pena votes green.
Honorable Jamie Henya votes green. Honorable Vince James.
Delegate James votes green.
Honorable Vince James votes green. Honorable Rick Nez. Honorable Rick Nez. Honorable Rick Nez did not vote. Honorable Raymond Smith Jr. Honorable Raymond Smith Jr. Honorable Raymond Smith Jr. did not vote. Honorable Wilson Stewart Jr. is excused. Honorable Charlene So.
I will vote in favor. Thank you.
Honorable Charlene So votes green. Honorable Daniel So.
I vote green. Thank you.
Honorable Daniel So votes green. Honorable Eugene So. Honorable Eugene So. Honorable Eugene So did not vote. Honorable Otto So.
I vote green.
Honorable Otto So votes green. Honorable Thomas Walker Jr. is excused. Honorable Edison Wanika.
Green.
Honorable Edison Wanika votes green. Honorable Edmund Yazi.
Green.
Honorable Edmund Yazi votes green. Honorable Jimmy Yellowhair. Honorable Jimmy Yellowhair.
I'll
Honorable
vote green.
Honorable Jimmy Yellowhair votes green. Going back up. Honorable Elmer Begay. Honorable Elmer Begay. Honorable Elmer Begay did not vote. Honorable Paul Begay.
Delegate Paul Begay votes green.
Honorable Paul Begay votes green. Honorable Mark Freeland. Honorable Mark Freeland. Honorable Mark Freeland did not vote. Honorable Rick Nez. Honorable Rick Nez. Honorable Rick Nez did not vote. Honorable Raymond Smith Jr. Honorable Raymond Smith Jr. Honorable Raymond Smith Jr. did not vote. Honorable Eugene So. Honorable Eugene So. Honorable Eugene So did not vote. Speaker, you have 15 in favor, 0 opposed, and chair not voting.
Thank you very much for that. Colleagues, 15 in favor, 0 opposed. Chair not voting, motion carries on receiving the report from Chairman Daniel. So again, thank you, Chairman, for that report. Let's continue on down to item number B, which is a legislative update report on possible congressional legislation introduced by Arizona State Senator Sinema, and then also by Colorado State Senator Bennett regarding the universal access to water, presented by Ms. Bitta Becker from NTUA Associate Attorney. Ms. Becker, are you on the line?
I am, Speaker, and I've turned my camera on for those who have access to video.
Okay, great. Oh, now I can see you.
Hi.
With that, Ms. Becker, I'll go ahead and turn the floor over to you at this time.
Yeah, Speaker, and thank you to the council for inviting me to speak this morning. You will also see, for those of you who have their cameras or have their video, you will see my colleague Ann Castle in a beautiful yellow bright shirt today. Before I begin, let me congratulate you on the passage of 110-21. That's very, very exciting. Congratulations to you all and to everybody who worked so hard on that. As the speaker said, I am an attorney with Navajo Tribal Utility Authority, and I also have the pleasure of wearing a couple of other hats. I have the great honor of serving on the Navajo Nation Water Rights Commission, representing the Fort Defiance Agency. I also wear another hat called co-lead on the universal access to clean water for tribal communities. Co-lead on universal access to clean water for tribal communities. My co-lead on this project is Ann Castle, and we serve on an initiative called the Water and Tribes Initiative, the Water and Tribes Initiative. That initiative is focused on the Colorado River Basin and was founded in about 2017. Daryl V. Hill of Hickory and Matt McKinney of University of Montana are running that initiative. They reported to the Resources and Development Committee in person just before COVID hit. And maybe that was a while ago, but I wanted to jog memories of the Resources and Development Committee. When COVID hit at the beginning last year, as everybody here knows, Navajo was hit very hard, and there was a lot of press on this. And Ann and I were working together on the Water and Tribes Initiative in the Colorado River Basin. And we kept hearing so many people saying to us that they had no idea that that American citizens lacked clean drinking water in their homes. They were shocked. And we decided to seize the moment. And at the time, we didn't know how far this initiative would go, and it's gone much farther than we ever thought. So I'm going to end there with that introduction, and I'm going to turn it over to Ann. She's going to walk you all through a PowerPoint that explains in a little more detail who we are, what we mean by access to clean drinking water, because it takes many forms. It can be the lack of pipes, but it can also be unclean water. And then finally, she'll wrap up and go into more detail on Senator Bennett's legislation. Senator Bennett is a senator from Colorado, and his staff has been working with us on this initiative from very early on. But let me end with that and turn it over to Ann, who will walk you through the presentation. Thank you.
Thank you, Bitta, and good morning, everyone. Thank you very much for the opportunity to speak to you this morning. I am going to share a PowerPoint with you and walk through this initiative on universal access to clean water for tribes. Bitta has given the background already, but just as a recap, the Colorado River Water and Tribes Initiative is a group composed of all 30 tribes in the Colorado River Basin with the goal of elevating tribal voices in the management of the Colorado River, recognizing that tribes have not historically been part of the discussions around the management and operations of the river. And as Bitta said, both she and I serve on the leadership team for that Water and Tribes Initiative. And as part of that work, there arose about a year ago a discussion about public health among Native Americans focused on the disproportionate incidence of COVID on reservations within Native American communities. At the time, the incidence of COVID was 3.5 times the rate in the white population. And even today, even with the really heroic efforts to provide vaccinations to tribal communities, Native American populations still have the highest death and hospitalization rate of any ethnic group, and you all know that so well. There have been studies correlating that higher incidence of COVID to lack of access to clean water in tribal communities. And we know from previous research that Native American households are 19 times more likely than white households to lack indoor plumbing. And that is borne out in the Navajo Nation, of course, where something between 30 and 40% of Navajo homes lack access. So we wanted to, as Bitta said, seize the moment with a focus on racial equity, with a focus on infrastructure spending, the Biden administration's priorities around COVID recovery, economic stimulus, racial equity, and climate change. They all fit together with work to achieve universal clean water access in Indian country. We wanted to understand the problem and research the exact incidence of lack of clean water in the Colorado River Basin tribal communities. We wanted to educate people because, as Bitta said, people are just not aware that this is a continuing problem in Indian country. Wanted to get support and partners, and most of all, not just document the problem, but make real progress on the ground. You all know this, lack of access to water can take many different forms. Maybe no piped water, maybe the water quality isn't adequate for drinking. Aging infrastructure causes problems with reliability and contamination, and operation and maintenance is very difficult to support. So we worked with Senator Bennett of Colorado to put together the Tribal Access to Clean Water Act of 2021. If you don't have a copy of that legislation, we will provide it. We are hoping that Senator Bennett will introduce that legislation this week. So today or tomorrow, that's the current plan. These things can slip, but it should be pretty soon. Bennett is the primary sponsor. Senator Heinrich from New Mexico has signed on as a co-sponsor, and discussions are ongoing as we speak with Senator Lujan, Kelly, Padilla, Hickenlooper, possibly Senator Merkley from Oregon. But it's going to get introduced one way or another. It recognizes, this legislation recognizes in the findings the trust responsibility of the federal government to ensure the survival and welfare of Indian tribes, and it provides that the failure to provide basic water service can't be reconciled with that trust responsibility. So it's a funding bill designed to fold into whatever infrastructure package is ultimately going to pass. It would fund the Indian Health Service at $3.1 billion, which is the amount identified by IHS as the deficiency need, sanitation deficiency need, plus an additional 10% on top of that 3.1 billion for the administrative costs necessary to deploy that money. 150 million for IHS technical assistance and training, and 500 million for IHS to provide O&M assistance to tribes. That authority, IHS has the authority to provide O&M assistance, but it's never been funded by Congress. So this would provide the first tranche of that funding. The bill would also fund the Bureau of Reclamation's technical assistance program at about 10 times the current level. And it would provide funding for Reclamation's Rural Water Supply Authority in a way that would allow Reclamation to provide the big front-end diversion and pumping and distribution systems that they build now, but usually in connection with tribal water rights settlements only. This would provide a program that would allow Reclamation to build those systems for tribes within the reclamation states. It would also provide EPA funding for their state revolving funds, the tribal set-aside components, $100 million for the Clean Water Act component, $100 million for the Safe Drinking Water Act component. And finally, $500 million in additional funding to the Department of Agriculture's Rural Development Division. They provide grants and loans for water systems, and this would plus up that funding. So just one last thing, this is just an indicator of the underfunding that has been received by the Indian Health Service over the last 10, 12 years. The red bars showing the need that IHS has self-identified for sanitation and water facilities in Indian country. And then the orange bars are what's actually been appropriated. So with that, I'm going to stop on Senator Bennett's bill. There is a bill by Senator Sinema, Senate Bill 1895. It would authorize additional funding for Indian Health Service, $3 billion of additional funding for the sanitation facilities construction program, the same as Senator Bennett's bill would, but it's an authorization bill. It's not an appropriation bill. Senator Bennett's legislation is intended to be part of the infrastructure package that will most likely pass under Senate budget reconciliation rules, and that can only contain appropriations. But that's what we want. We want the money to be appropriated. So with that, let me stop and turn it back over to Bitta.
Great, thanks, Anne, for that. And just to sort of recap, this is an ambitious effort. I think what's very exciting is the action we're seeing in Congress. It's very exciting to have Senator Bennett sponsor this legislation, identifying billions of dollars to solve this problem. I've been doing this work for 20 years and I've never seen that level of funding ever. I will just end with, we repeatedly hear frequently that the United States Congress appreciates hearing from tribal leaders, from you all. So, so I'm just encouraging you all to, use your voice to let them know how important this issue is to get clean drinking water to Navajo people and all Indian people. And that's really the note I want to end on, which is the effort that Anne and I are working on is to address this problem all across the United States and in Alaska Native communities, so that we no longer have to report out that Indian people are, suffering at the highest rates of any infectious disease in this country. So with that, I will end and thank you, Speaker, for this time and this precious opportunity to meet with you all. And of course, we stand for any questions if anybody has any. Thank you.
Thank you very much, and thank you very much to not only yourself, Speaker, but also Ms. Castle for presenting before the Naabik'íyáti committee today. And thank you for your advocacy. With that, colleagues, the presentation was sent out, or is it being sent out now? It's actually being sent out right now, colleagues. I thought that was sent out earlier, but the presentation that only Ms. Castle and Ms. Specker went over is being sent out as we speak. Colleagues, if there are any questions, let me go to the floor at this time on this report about universal water.
Speaker Damon, this is Delegate Crotty.
Yes, Madam Chair, good morning. Actually, good afternoon. Floor is yours.
Oh, yeah, sure. Good afternoon. What I'd like to ask from the presenters, so thank you for the presentation. I know that there's immediate concerns when it comes to water, mid-range, trying to get, right-of-ways, infrastructure in the ground. But when we started looking at the federal funding for projects, Navajo Nation, Indian country in particular, has chronically been underfunded. So I think what's appropriate, Speaker, if at this point, if we could find from the presenters, what are the recommendations that the Navajo Nation Council, working with the Office of President and Vice President, is it a supporting resolution? Is it making sure that we tie in these requests to all of our connections, either to the Biden administration, our congressional leadership on both sides of the aisle? I think what I'm looking for is if there's any suggestions on a political strategy and how this correlates to the upcoming infrastructure bill that is going through Congress currently. Thank you, Speaker.
Mr. Speaker, may I?
Thank you. Yes,
Chairman Keelan.
Mr. Castle, if you probably gonna have one more member of the Naabik'íyáti committee indicate or follow up with a question, and then I'll go back to both you and Ms. Becker. Honorable Keelan, floor is yours.
Yes, Chairman. Doug Keelan, Ado Kudo. I appreciate the presentation, Ms. Bitta. This is Doug Keelan, Resource Development Committee. As you know that we are right now in Denhutso chapter, at Denhutso chapter. We went through several communities since Monday. Ganado, Loop area, Cameron, Bottle Gap, Tuba City, and Chinle, Mini Farms, Rough Rock, back to Kayenta. Now we're here, and then we got 5 more chapters to go to. And each stop, we have a frustration by our Navajo people, the lack of water, accessibility to water. And I appreciate the effort, but what is the immediate solution that our congressional delegation has? What resolution can they provide to our Navajo people? The government, what immediate solutions do we have? Every stop that we've been making, the lack of water. There's a story that I'm hoping that the Resource Development Committee would produce of what we've seen and what we've just to get water back to their home, how many miles they have to travel. So these are the situations in the heart and around the Navajo Nation. So yes, this is good. We do have the full support. Just give us a recommendation. But what immediate? Because the Navajo Nation has the CEM, Commission on Emergency Management, reaffirmed the 2018 drought legislation policy. And then the president, with the support by the passage of a council, we're supposed to ask each of the state governor to assist the Navajo Nation situation in calling out the National Guard. It's been almost a week since nothing, I believe, is happening now. But yet, the drought situation is severe on Navajo. And this particular bill that we're talking about, and I'm not sure if it's bipartisan support at Congress level. If it's not, I just heard that this is just not appropriation, but an authorization bill. And then how long will it take for the appropriation bill, especially if it's a $7.8 billion price tag? The chapters go the net IEC Yego, that's in the Yego, Kodo Ho Edan Hne. Ako Kodot Opa Yale Hit Ho. Toti it Ishi, Deed Ashi, other legislation, emergency, the passage, other bend the hotist on the conquered bed, has only etadia. Ako yen halahot, could the on ne, could the na ne, deed are set up at the adne, deed are ton diniki, but heta has net. Hit the ne laniki, other kodo nas lo, she died laniki, jutot ahonde, these inta. So everywhere that we're going and every place that we're stopping, people continue to demand for more water. Beshi hata on the has chon hit no the ben hata is. Akoti that kodo. I appreciate the Navajo Nation Fish and Wildlife. Higa hika kote. Kote dit on his others conscious Eastern Agency. I know it's just going to be one day that we're not going to cover a lot, but that's what it has. But we're trying to cover as much area as we can. A Koko speaker, what and how are we going to send a message to Congress? And there's a picture, and I'll probably share it with your colleague, and probably should say Paul Begay and Otto's brother, Otto, Mr. So, knows about it. Waterway Gap, there's a clear sign that says water, livestock only, but there's a sign that said that this is for livestock only. But when I talked to an elderly there, she told me that, yes, this is for livestock, but yet we still drink it too. But there's no other water available you don't need. So how much more of our Navajo people that are in desperate need of water that may be drinking contaminated water? So are we allowing people to drink contaminated water across the Navajo Nation now that the situation is beginning to be severe? But yet we're talking about a policy or legislation or funding appropriation that will probably take years. But I believe the Navajo Nation needs to take an action right now, immediately. There's a council session next week. Could we sponsor an emergency legislation, send some funding to the chapter, send some funding to the program that are able to have water available to the community, to the Navajo people across the Navajo Nation? So that's a panna with the note in the door. The mobis connect are the oya nane, added oya nada oya ohanada beats the start. I don't know, so that nada did so the con Tobe dead e Tobe with Sakato Nisi. A call quack in the hinge kitchen and Anna Syndicate she was Tagahot Zandid the sheet and the hay. Legislation, emergency legislation, no thought that did shown there. Take it out of the UUFP, take it out of CSN. Out of the Kodo, the chapter official is indicating 5 years ago, 6 years ago, waterline project funding. Kodo base of but yet construction hasn't even started for these people to get water to their homes. So this is what we're hearing directly from the Navajo people. But yet, and I believe that each and every one of us needs to go to the severe situation, part of the Navajo Nation. Less than a mile, yes, they're doing okay. But those individuals that live more than 5 miles or 10 miles away from these central part of the communities are suffering. A cracky and at a shonde. It's all that the Nitik report the Kiyaki and Nacha. NTUA. I hate to say this, but I'll say it. Why on earth are they restricting water to our Navajo people? Why are they turning off a lot of waters to our Navajo people? Because I guess, and I believe that the Navajo Nation needs to look at the policy. How much control does the NTUA have? I believe they need to have a second thought in helping the Navajo people as well. Okay, if you're just going to shut off the water, provide a solution, provide an alternative to provide water to the Navajo people. Just don't shut off water to the Navajo people. Into your aid, that's your liniki. Hey, all the Ecuadorian that's the case, lah. You the neck, I didn't last the twitch, it's the off in the own that you guess. They need to step up as well to help with the situation on the Navajo Nation. Chairman, I do support it, but this will take probably years. But we need to have a comprehensive development to be submitted in working with the chapters. That actually requested they should budget requested so a call quack but we don't want Diniki, the Nan Diniki, the Hono, Dopahono, Panda, the Best of Shiba, but in Nahachiki, Singago, Ino, Papa, and Sea case on this arch. According to Ego, Ecuador, which nice is condolence, so I can't give me the chairman, speaker, yeah.
Thank you very much, Honorable Otto. So with that, let me go ahead and go back to Ms. Becker and Ms. Castle.
Allen, not Otto So.
Oh, sorry. We had Honorable Otto So lined up next. Che, forgive me.
Thank you, Speaker.
Honorable Otto So, you're next in the queue. Just a response from Honorable Naabik'íyáti and Madam Chair Abercrombie. I'll turn it back over to you, Ms. Becker.
Thank you, Speaker. Thank you for your comments and questions, Delegate Crotty and Delegate Naabik'íyáti. Our effort is focused on clean drinking water for homes. That's what this universal access to clean drinking water is about. And I heard Delegate Begay ask what can be done immediately. What I want to do is remind everybody that the Indian Health Service established some what are called transitional watering points. Those are still operating, and Navajo citizens should take advantage of those. If you're not aware of that program, I just emailed Mr. Rico the website that provides information about the transitional watering points and the locations of those watering points. They are points where people can take small, this is not for livestock use, this is for home use. They can take 5-gallon containers and get water for their homes. So I just wanted to remind everybody about that, service that's out there right now in the communities. I'm going to turn it over to Anne to talk about the questions, to respond to Delegate Crotty. Thank you.
Yes, thank you. And thank you for the comments. Delegate Crotty asked, I think, what are we asking of you or suggesting? A resolution in support of Senator Bennett's legislation would be incredible from the Tribal Council. While we've been speaking, I just heard from Senator Bennett's staff that they intend to introduce the legislation today. So we'll have a bill number, hopefully very, very soon. And we can obviously, will provide that information. And Delegate Crotty also asked how this relates to the big infrastructure package. There have been so many, there's the American Jobs Plan, and there's the bipartisan bill that's smaller. There's the recent announcement just 2 days ago that Democrats are supporting a $3.5 trillion bill. The way Senator Bennett's legislation is written, it is able to be slotted in to whatever infrastructure package is going further in the legislative process. It is, and this I may not have been clear on before, and I wanted to also respond to Delegate Kialan-Begay. This Bennett's legislation is an appropriation bill. It is not an authorization bill. It's designed to go into the infrastructure package, which is intended to pass this year in this legislative session. That's as quick as any appropriation could possibly be done. And you're so right, authorizations would take longer because they can't go through budget reconciliation rules. But also it's just an authorization. It doesn't give you any real money. Bennett's bill is different. It's an appropriations bill. It will fold into the infrastructure package, hopefully, and that's a negotiation among the members of Congress, but that's the intent here. The question was asked as to whether it's bipartisan. It is not. Bennett has attempted very diligently to get Republican co-sponsors, most significantly Senator Murkowski from Alaska, where there's a huge problem with lack of access to clean water among the Native Alaskan communities. She has not agreed. It is a Democrat-only bill at the moment. Whether we can get bipartisan support after it's introduced, hopefully, don't know. And then I wanted to also emphasize, also in response to Delegate Kialan-Begay's very good comment that we need to get this money out. We need to get people working on the ground to get households, communities hooked up to clean water. And that requires funding, but it also requires the federal agencies to cooperate with each other and be directed to get that money put to use. And we're trying to work on that aspect as well, working directly with the Department of the Interior, with EPA, USDA, and other agencies that can help. I'll stop there.
Thank you very much, Ms. Castle and Ms. Becker. We go back to the floor. Then I do have Honorable Otto So, then Chairman Daniel So, and Honorable Elmer Begay, and then Honorable Yellow Hair in the queue at this time. Honorable Otto So, the floor is yours.
Yeah, thank you very much for a move. Speaker, can you hear me first?
Yes, I can.
Okay. Well, I appreciate the report from Beta and the reporting parties that are on the line. And fairly, we have these are good news from Washington, D.C. that Senator Bennett is introducing a legislation today pertaining to water, and particularly to the 1-2-1 program. and that's in the Indian Health Services. And on Navajo, we have an issue pertaining to water, and a lot of these dollars, when the dollars are appropriated, the federal agencies, we run into issues with, I guess, manpower. And I hope that this bill will address the manpower, because here on Navajo, we are lacking civil engineers to build out these projects, to build out and design these projects on the nation, and or any Indian reservation. And I really hope that this bill speaks to the staffing of that nature, of more manpower in the field of the civil engineering area, more technical staff, civil engineering technicians, so that the design and field design can go hand in hand as the engineer carefully builds the plans for the water facility, or even if it's geared to sanitation aspects such as sewer lines and lagoons and water treatment plants and sewer treatment plants. And once this program, 1-to-1 program, is something that is very vital to on the Navajo Nation, and it provides running water to whether it's a community development of a new system or a water line extension off of a current water system, or scattered projects. So I'm very, very glad and pleased to hear that. And I know that our federal agencies cannot lobby Congress to ask for additional resources and manpower, but I really urge the senators to really, really listen to the federal agency of where and what is needed, because they will tell you the story that they tell us is that they need more engineers, they need more technicians, field staff, so that the design, whenever these dollars are appropriated, the design can happen. And that's one aspect I want to speak to, because I myself worked for that program for many years, and I do understand the process of how a water line is designed, and coming here to leadership, it really makes me think that overall understanding of how the program operates is something that I think the leadership should really, really learn the process, because it is very, very important. And then also the other aspect, I don't know if you can do this, make the recommendation to Senator Bennett that with the policies that are governing Indian country, which policies are set in place by our trustees through the Code of Federal Regulations and a lot of the statute change that's required, so that we can maneuver through these process for right-of-ways, these the requirements to obtain a right-of-way from the Bureau of Indian Affairs. And you look at it, and we're almost at the mercy of the Bureau of Indian Affairs at the local level, at the agency level, and at the headquarter level. And here on the Navajo Nation, our headquarters for the Bureau of Indian Affairs is in Gallup, New Mexico. And yeah, we have a good dialogue and a relationship and conversation with the Bureau of Indian Affairs, but the issue that comes up is policy. They say, oh, this policy says this. And basically the government says, thou shalt not do this, thou shalt not do this, thou shalt have this. And that's the area that we really need our representatives to really dialogue or dial in and hone in on how can we try to loosen up some of these requirements that are set by Congress. And then the 121 program only construct water line systems that are for drinking water and consumption for human purpose. So, and then there's other issues on the Navajo Nation pertaining to water, and that's livestock, and that's what Honorable Kealan DeGay spoke to earlier, pertaining to the issues of the livestock water and so forth. Right now on the nation, we are on a emergency drought declaration, and we do have our tribal enterprise who is currently doing a restriction on the amount of water that's being utilized. And, it just speaks to the usage. And on Navajo livestock is very, very important to the livestock holders. And so, at times you have to make that decision whether you're going to let your animal survive or are you going to survive, So, a lot of that is the indoor tribal issues that we need to try to sort through so that we can try to address this matter. But drinking water is something that is very, very important. To speak highly on the, from the area that I come from, the region, you look beyond past Highway 89, the Navajo Nation that borders the Grand Canyon. And there's no watering points. There's no windmills or anything because of the terrain and the limestone that exists. And we have the mighty Colorado River there, but yet, we're trying to find a way to get potable water to our families that live up there. And I really, really like that, we do, Congress is looking at this. And I too would like to continue to spread the message to Congress to try to find ways so that we can get water for the human consumption so that, we can get home to waters to home. The other is that the internal policy within these federal agencies, there's certain policies required, and I think from both the federal government and the Navajo Nation, and somewhere we have to sort through that so that we can give some leeway to try to get these projects moving. Lastly is that under not too long ago, about 4 years ago, the 23rd Navajo Nation Council appropriated so many millions of dollars, our own tribal dollars, for infrastructure projects such as water line, to fund water lines, sewer lines, to construct a water treatment plant, and so forth. And I guess the what I could maybe recommend is that maybe in this infrastructure package that's being required, if there's a water line and a water line that the nation paid for, that the 121 program, the Indian Health Services is working on, that was fully funded by the Navajo Nation, maybe a form of reimbursement of that cost, because you clearly spoke to Abita and the other presenter clearly spoke to this at the beginning, the underfunding of Indian Health Services, Public Law 86-121. And the key thing is underfunded. And that's where I am speaking to, so that maybe it will be a recommendation that inside the bill, a language could be recommended and inserted, so that if any water line system that the Navajo Nation has or any Indian tribe has paid for to provide potable water to their community members, a form of whatever they expended that project cost, that total cost. Water line is not cheap, and maybe a form of reimbursement could be discussed so that the nations could adequately use those dollars into other areas such as social services, the need to try to meet the needs of the social issues that are facing Indian reservation, or particularly here on the Navajo Nation. The other is housing. So those are just some of my thoughts, and I really appreciate this dialogue, and I appreciate it. Yeah.
Thank you very much, Honorable Otto. So let me go ahead and continue on down. Chairman, good afternoon again. Chairman Daniel So, floor is yours on the report. Chairman Daniel So.
I'm unmuted now. Thank you, Chairman Damon, and members of the Naabik'íyáti committee, and presenters and relatives listening on the Zoom teleconference meeting. Thank you, Ms. Becker, and I didn't really catch your associate's name, but I just want to, point out that the honorable senators from New Mexico are on board. I see their names: Senior Senator for New Mexico, Martin Heinrich, and of course, Senator Ben Ray Lujan. And the basic thing, Speaker, do we have staff from the Navajo Nation Washington office on the call? And it just seems like, they portrayed themselves as ambassadors, and we're seeing and hearing from folks that are not close to Washington, D.C., but they have a lot of knowledge in this particular funding bill. The other is, a few days ago, I had forwarded items that was sent by Brian Lee, staff, to Senator Lujan. And most notable of the items that were forwarded is S-1895, that basically seeks funding for the public law, 187? And I can't remember the first, 87, 187, is it? Anyway, so in that aspect, folks that are paid to walk the concrete, walk the halls, we aren't getting this type of information from. And I'm kind of like, okay, there's 1, 2, 3, 4 question marks. But I appreciate Ms. Becker and associate to have brought this issue to us, and certainly we can garner the necessary legislation. And maybe in that aspect, then we'll also do the other items that are also highlighted in the information that was forwarded to us. But the reason I'm bringing up S-1895 is because it's related to this particular yet to be numbered yet to be introduced Senate bill. But in regard to, in part, also laying down the items that Honorable Kealan-Gay put down, the council adopted emergency legislation to request the governors of New Mexico and Arizona and Utah to basically get them to enlist the National Guard to do the water hauling to specific locations. Because the watering points that Ms. Becker referred to, in some areas, there are 350-gallon tanks sitting in the back of trucks or mounted on trailers where the pickups are pulling the trailers. There's lines 24 hours a day, or the major part of the daylight hours. And again, it's multiple use water, even though it's coming from the domestic water systems. Water for the chickens, the dogs, the cats, the family members, and of course the sheep and goats and cattle and horses, and even donkeys. So it ends up to where, you know, our folks, their only duty is water. Whereas in other parts of the nation, it's a given. It comes out of the tap, and then you don't even have to start a pickup. You don't even have to fill a bucket. So in that aspect, yes, our nation has really been ignored. There is a great deal of injustice. There is a great deal of marginalization that has occurred over the years. So in that aspect, we are we have a great mountain to climb just to get access to a basic human right. Water for drinking. And it goes back to what our young folks carry banners around, put on stock tanks, to'ina, but in the full language, to'ina. And so that aspect, we have a great mountain to climb to even get to the aspect of equity. And certainly we will do what's necessary. But again, a lot of it, you know, the council can pass legislation, but when then it becomes an executive operational item. And then how do we cooperate with the enterprises? Of course, NTUA, NECA, and the other subcontractors that will have to be enlisted to get the humongous detail of getting water to the individual citizens. There has to be ancillary funding for bathroom additions, house wiring, to wire, let's say, a hot water heater, or even propane connections if they choose the propane water heater. And that is basic to the ancillary funding that will have to occur with this particular bill. And certainly, I know that the chapters, a whole lot of them are basically concentrating on the fact that with the BIA ruling or advisement, that if a home is within 1,500 feet of a main water line, that would not require a right-of-way easement action that could be covered in a service line agreement. The other aspect is the sanitation facilities. Yes, we go install the tanks and then the related drain fields. But when it comes time to pump the sewage, there's no place to take it. Of these existing sewer ponds, sewer lagoons that are in certain areas of the Navajo Nation, when one pumps from a septic tank, you're taking liquids and bacteria that basically existed in an anaerobic environment. And if you're going to dispose of it into a open sewer lagoon, you're introducing bacteria that is anaerobic, and you're taking it into a aerobic environment. And so in the ancillary facilities, what can we do in this bill to also get funding to be able to install the necessary and appropriate equipment so that we don't end up killing the anaerobic or aerobic bacteria. And if that happens, then the smell of a sewer lagoon would pervade through the valleys and the areas where there are people living, and certainly that would also be a concern. And those are some thoughts that yes, water to the homes, but what do we do with the waste, the human waste? And so those are some things that have to be also, we have to connect the dots in those situations. So, Speaker, that would be the extent of my comments. And again, I appreciate the presentation. You are doing the work of a lobbyist. You are doing the work of Navajo Nation Washington office staff. But we certainly appreciate your knowledge, your expertise, because none of us are all knowing, and we aren't all that ultimately smart. So we need as much advisement, and what you've done by your presentations, you've added to the knowledge base that for me I have now, and I appreciate that. Now I can interact with Senator Heinrich and Senator Lujan and their support staff. Those are some things that I would add. Again, thank you, Speaker and Naabik'íyáti committee members for allowing me to take up this much time to place my comments before you. What elicit sila?
Oh, thank you very much, Chairman Daniel. So with that, let me go ahead and go back to Ms. Becker and Ms. Castle again for if there's any response to Honorable Otto So and Chairman Daniel So. And then I'll go back to the floor as I do still have Honorable Elmer Begay and Honorable Yellowhair in the queue at this time. So again, Ms. Becker, floor is yours.
Thank you, Speaker, and thank you, delegates, for your interest in this topic. Delegate Otto So, great minds think alike. In the Bennett legislation, we have included provisions to provide funding to increase the staffing at the Indian Health Service. And Delegate So, I think some of the smartest people I know are Navajo. What I would say is the Indian Health Service addresses both clean water into the home and then the wastewater as well. So by getting them full funding, we will be addressing the wastewater facilities that they should be constructing. And then I'm going to turn it over to Ann at this point to address some of the other questions that were raised, specifically Delegate So talking about regulatory reform. One of the things we did not go into is all of the activities we've been involved in with this initiative. We had the great honor of putting together 2 different White House listening sessions, and Ann can explain that and talk about the efforts to amend regulations that impede the deployment of the funding.
Yes, thank you, Bitta, and thank you for the comments, delegates. My name is Ann Castle. Just a little bit of who I am. I've been involved in the Colorado River Water and Tribes Initiative. I served with the Department of the Interior during the Obama administration as the Assistant Secretary for Water and Science. So that's some of my background. I'm a lawyer and I work on water issues. So one of the things I wanted to just reiterate, both Delegate Otto So and Chairman Daniel So mentioned the 121 program that stems from Public Law 86-121 that created the Indian Health Services Sanitation Facilities Construction Program. And that is the program that Senator Bennett's bill would fund to the tune of $3.4 billion. And as Bitta said, that funding includes what IHS refers to as its sanitation deficiency list. And that list includes projects that address both clean water and provision of sanitation facilities, whether that's septic systems or central sewer or some other form of sanitation. It's all included in that IHS deficiency list. And IHS has identified the need at $3.1 billion, and that's what this bill would provide. Bitta mentioned that our group, and this is a group of all volunteers, is also working on regulatory reform recommendations. That report is in progress, and it's intended to point out some of the barriers and inefficiencies and maybe ridiculous requirements of some of the federal agency programs that fund tribal clean water infrastructure. We're focusing on EPA, USDA, Reclamation, Indian Health Service. We're pointing out some of the ways their scoring system doesn't reflect reality in Indian country. We're pointing out some of the programs that require you to apply for a loan and give all the financial information even though you wouldn't take a loan. If you got it, what you need is a grant. So those are the kinds of things that we're pointing out in this recommendations report. That's in progress. It won't be done for another month or two. But again, we're trying to focus on the big picture. Funding is part of it, but it's not the entirety. We also need the federal agencies to work together, remove barriers, identify the problems, and build the systems that the people need. And that's going to look different for every tribal community, every chapter, every collection of households. It's a big problem, but that's what needs to be done.
Thank you very much, again, Ms. Castle and Ms. Becker, for that response. Let me go back to the floor. Honorable Elmer Begay, floor is yours at this time.
Good afternoon, Speaker. This is Delegate Begay. The members of the Naabik'íyáti committee. I don't thank you, the Speaker from NTA and all the staff there with you. I know that we're talking about the possible congressional legislation that we introduced by Arizona State for the universal access to water. I know that right now they know that we're out in the southwest part of the reservation. You know that we all know that water that presently at Dalcon, Teasdale, in the wells, and Whitecomb, the water that we get is from Greasewood water, which is a alluvial well, which is it's just kind of a shallow well. But here in Dalcon and the Teasdale area, I believe that due to studies and to these areas, you have to go deep into ground to get some water. But as far as we know, that we have a lot of volcanic buttes that we have. So we were told that there's no water here. So we cannot really get any water from here. This natural spring, which by this time of the year they'll be gone. But there's some wells that we have, but they're kind of like spring, like for a Dalcon, that we can go a little deeper into the ground. But we'll have water, but not enough. Really shallow, and then it can go dry real quick. So that's what's happening in the Greasewood area. So lately we've been getting from 1981, that I found out that there was water studies being made all the way from Blue Ridge Reservoir to get that water from there to Winslow and down to the land that we have and back get into Dalcon. But later on, that there was a study that was made again from the Three Canyon Dam, which includes Chevron Creek and Clear Creek and Jack Canyon, which is just south of Winslow. That there's a reservoir that was made, which is at Hoot Park. That's where they were going to get that water to get that water into Dalcon again, but it didn't happen. So the latest one that we got from Browns and Coswell consultants, the study that they made is from the drilling a well in Loop and get that water to Dalcon and to try to reserve the water for Greasewood. But then, lately this past February, we were notified that the well that was being developed, it became into a salt water, or there's a lot of some contamination again. So they're making those, IXS making the decision where they're going to have to treat the water forever, or if something happens again, they have no knowledge of how much expenditure we're going to have to put in. So lately, there's a well that was drilled. These wells that were drilled is back in, I would say, about 1940, 1950, and it was mostly livestock wells. But when they were constructing these roads, some of these people they came out and they drilled the wells. That's the one that we depend on. So there's another well that they're producing a lot of very good water. The water quality is still really good out in the Tocanino sandstone. But now the problem we have is that I think all the attorney needs to look into this. Is that the water that's drilled there, which is it's a windmill. The well number is 5M94, and right beside that, there's 3 years ago there was a well that was drilled there, and it was developed. And this past winter too, they were trying to make a pump test. It requires 24 hours pump test, but it was an 8 hours pumping. That people coming around in the area saying that to stop that. So all these, the whole project was stopped, and then it's been hold off on it up to today. Now there's nobody doing any testing. So there's a dispute on it. So I wanted to know that who has the water rights to this? The people living there or the chapter? That previously I've been hearing things that the chapter has to say okay to start giving water to another community, especially to another chapters. And as far as I know, that the water belongs to the Navajo people, and through fundamental law, saying that this water belongs to the nature, belongs to the Mother Earth. So that's where we need to understand this. But as far as we know, that through Navajo traditional knowledge and traditional knowledge holders, today they still say that as of today, the water that we still have to use is the surface water. The surface water, meaning that the river that comes out from the mountain, that's our water, and the surface water that will still here with us, that's our water. We haven't get to start going into deeper well yet. That's reserved there for so many million years. And that's the one that we haven't tapped into. That's going to be coming in later. But now we're starting to use it for industrial and like out in the Peabody areas. So right now, that's where we kind of look into that when we can get that surface water, and we need to replenish those water with those surface waters. And as we see that there's a post that was made here, we're trying to look for water, but look down to the desert area, the valley. It's all these vegetation, all these waters, man-made ponds, which are replenishing their aquifers with those waters, with this Colorado River water, which comes through our reservation. And that's where we wanted to know that when are we going to use those, like how people or Navajo people are saying the waters, that we're still, the society that we're in it today is that we're still need to use the surface water. That's our water. That's the water that we have to use. We haven't really get to the deeper well yet. Like for people that's going to be from how many more years from here, they have to. That's their water. That's the way they understand this. So, so this my thought here today is that when are we going to try to address some of these water, and if we get that water, I think we need to replenish. How can we do that? And I know that my son. Daniel So, they'll get this said that we need to start thinking about the wastewater. How we're going to, when we talk about water, where does this water go? If we get a deeper well, in that water, that's pristine water that's never been touched. Nothing's in there. There's never been touched yet water. If we take it out, and the Navajo people are saying that, what are we using it for? What are we doing it for? We're just going to use it to drink it or to shower with it, and then it's going to become waste. What are we going to do with that water? That was a really pristine water that's never been touched. It's just only that maybe we can, or pee or you could say that our urine is just only about less than a cup, but we can just drain it with over 1.5 gallons to 2 gallons into a lagoon of wastewater. Does that mean that we really today, us people, are we really wasteful? Are we like that? Is that the only plan we have for today? What's other plan? So my son just mentioned, but the Delegate Soul just mentioned, but the waste, how we can, the retreatment plan, and then also how can we reuse those waters until it becomes to where we cannot use it. I think we need those kind of people understanding. We need those kind of people to come on to show us how to do that. So that's one of the knowledge or the people that we have today are talking about. So I think we need to all understand that. And as we live today in this drought, yeah, we're running out of water, but I'm hoping that there's grazing officials on the line. How can we really? I attend these grazing official meetings, saying that the most issues that we have today is people are out there without grazing permit. They're raising livestock, and they're overgrazing it. And most of these grazing permittees, they don't live here. They live off the reservation. Or they live in NXA, but they have livestock that are out in the way where the remote areas are. I think we need to somehow, our traditional teaching, we have to put it back in there, saying that, if you want, just like one of with the old people say that if you want to have a livestock, if you want to have a horse, you have to take care of that, meaning that every day you have to get out there. You have to have a home place here. Build your own home here. And make sure these horses don't go to other neighbors. You're going to have a sort of issue like that. If you don't know how to do that, don't bother. It's the teachings. No matter if you have so many horse songs and sheep songs and all that, but that sheep song and this horse song will not bring back your horse, will not be there for you. It's just a song for you to take care of them. It's how the teaching was. So today, I know I might be getting off subject, but these are the people that we talk to them today, saying that I wish somebody would say this. I wish I would go over there and get a microphone, and if there's all these leadership there, it's all these people there. I wanted to say this, but if you have a chance, say that for us. So this what I'll share this today with you. So the speaker Damon, and then also Ms. Becker. So I think my question really goes is that who really or what's the really purpose? Is there any plans we have how we're going to use this water? Or we're going to be pumping out from a deep well and coming out? Is there any plans that we have to sustain and also to be a sovereign nation with it? What's the plan? I think we need to get to that part of it. So is there a plan that I could see that somewhere within the water resource, within the Division of Natural Resource? That will be my question, Speaker. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Honorable Alma Begay. Let me go down to Honorable Jimmy Yellow here, and then I'll come back to you, Ms. Becker, and if anything else, Ms. Castle, to add on to that. Honorable Yellow here.
Hello, good afternoon, Speaker of the Navajo Nations. Speaker Dean Yatesh Tele, Aron the Shanat Ani, Naabik'íyáti Committee of 24 Navajo Nation Council. Good afternoon. We're on special meeting with regards to water. Water is important, and water is life. No, she ya nagachilchim bagari nasha arshi yaho achilchim baga ahwaliye rafla bakata chilchim oliyede. Work quick canyon out from there. On the snake hole, out of what in the chindo, change the that Edo Scott, Dodasnell. Yeah, I attended a drop meeting with start of the first day was with in Pinion area. I think started with Cuba City in that area. They came the same day in Pinion, Arpania. I welcome the result of our committee. Thank you very much, Gloria Tom, that you set up all this schedule to RDC committee to attend these important travel to chapter to chapter to understand what the people will say. And up there, on Hito or data in RDC, here, go by the city, NPL area, hardware opinion Air Force State, and also Black Mesa, Kitts Ely, Well. We're very large in NPL. Koro on Seskis, Koro NPL, the Behas on Koro PIA is a Sibetek, could ask at Eo in Behas on, then Sibetek CFR 25 that covers the NPL by BIA. BIA totally neglects duties and responsibility. Don't share, doesn't know our philosophy. We like to be struggle. So that's out of BIA. That's all out of it. Also all out of the office. Because he a level at Hatashi, we're in dire need for water. On the way January, I thought BIA was out of the toilet with the water, windmill, aid on in Touchstone. Get ready and prepare for it. This is going to happen. These order just ready, stay there with and just ready for their retirement. Those are aid in that has BIA. I hit my head. I'm sorry I had to say this BIA. I got credit on Navajo Nation Water Resource Development, TARP though. He needs to work close with BIA. What needs to be done? A good idea to call it by you to talk. Basically, 20 don't they pass it. The only dying is thousand. Basically, don't they pass it. If there's no one to them. You see, total, you there, right there in the warpath. It's an eye piece of Great Valley. Total unit water storage. Live for there. Was is Trinidad, you are there. They are taught that you don't, or you think they little your hose out of the water pump on that you know, air control steam. That's sweet. Then there's no water in the boat storage tank. Basically, art is on up. So, out we would drill deeper water. No, up in yet or listen. It's kind of late now, no, so best of thing about it. Neighborhood after that, because until a torn days give consumption, not the human body it first to drink and water. A couple name the torso that has Josa Editly to issue land on the what I about this in so the 20 give agreed to touchy. Yeah, she said this at the NPL and BRA. Aro to John Harvon that then I see yon high no. I don't hear Dodo has it to advocate that in the Washington the Arab the better than need us. Based on then we have no funds based on her then could the NPL RG could never try to don't yet or hidden snow. Nihero tada nanabu who tried in PLB gonna ero no what yes that a quayo addition could never know who plan commission we need to understand BRA needs to come since enough of the campaign that advocate that only Washington don't hire to the BRA but what I report high in later eat up basis and how they need to so down need that then it all about this translation. Also the solution on I don't order here and it's also in PM and living outside RJ and he turned the hike then could it be our hobby thing. What we really need to help the nation is the Navajo Nation needs to help us is to put up more reservoir earth dams and hard that all need just a change. Here I think it's the you talk bunch of thousand kids only tell you how you all you know water. We need a big dam, for cushion that you are big. It won't for this a legislation on this a lot to count 110 chapters to start thinking about the reservoir. That the car teacher. They just clean over you, fair horse. There's a lot to drink too. Or talk about so I wasn't a beer if there's on you. This is not glossy causing. I thought listen in the pinta. Basically, art but in the part Yago. It also is could beer it as in Don Hagelian. We are the Navajo Nation, but it is in the windmill or Yahaliana. Then it is powerful. What I thought by any what I did can say not take don't touch how she not nicotine. Hope I yield to Tona Gayas with the ye at Chedahan, the Carson, that in the blood message or a teen of Shivin. Chedden da chota no. Nia kis kana pinion the Nia Hadia she yas a tina ashon that Hadi told this Hadi Besa on Asia. So but Menane di can't nothing things young cars only. Ashi no can't yen han not is asking a tina bend the how we pay without Negi. I want to daughter, but oh no can't I just want to bring this my concerns because BRA is neglecting and doing responsibility. This is all based on livestock. The next, because you are going to believe me, Hinani, it about this, the one so. Could he speaker once ago, they about her seat on this. Thank you. I'll go back on Nigna. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Oh, with that, let me go back to Ms. Bitterbecker or Ms. Castle for a response, or if there's any response. to Honorable
Speaker.
Elmer Gay and Honorable Yellow Hair.
Speaker.
So, Ms. Becker,
Delegate Freeland, can you put in the queue box?
Yes, Honorable Freeland.
Speaker, thank you for the opportunity to respond. I think really the response is as Delegate So said, water is life, and water needs to feed our family, which includes our animals. There are very important thoughts and questions raised by Delegate So and Delegate Elmer Begay and Delegate Yellowhair. I think at the heart of it is frustration with some of the federal agencies not fulfilling all of their responsibilities. And as we move forward, we need to always remember that we need to work with both Congress and the executive branch. Let me look to Anne to see if she had anything she wanted to add.
No, nothing to add. Thank you.
Thank you. I will, the one thing I will add is Delegate Begay, I will take back to Jason John your request to see the water plan. Resiliency is important, and that goes into planning all of the systems that are being, that goes into the planning that Water Management Branch does. But I'll leave it to Jason to respond to your question, Delegate Begay. Thank you, Speaker.
Okay, thank you. Does that conclude your response, Ms. Becker?
Yes, that concludes my
Thank you. With that, colleagues, let me go back to the board. I do have Honorable Mark Freeland and then Honorable Otto So. Honorable Freeland.
Speaker, good afternoon. Colleagues.
Hello. Concerned about it.
Speaker, can you hear me?
Friday, Khrushchev, which you would missiles and I think we up Cuba. The public one the next morning, and we withdrew.
Thank you, staff. Honorable Freeland, the floor is yours.
Thank you, Speaker. I thought I was in a Smoking the Bandit movie there for a moment. Speaker, colleagues, Naabik'íyáti committee, good afternoon, all those staff, all those on this call this afternoon. Good afternoon from Round Rock chapter in the heart of Central Navajo Agency. We're, as a member of Resource Development Committee, we're currently on day 4 of our week-long drought tour of the Navajo Nation, and we just came from Denhoto this afternoon and heard from constituency. Really, I mean, this tour has been really eye-opening for us, and to hear from the real grassroots level, and to hear from the people who have to haul water every single day, and the challenges they're facing, and just to hear that firsthand. Each of our stops, the priority has been access to drinking water, human consumption. And I appreciate the report from BITA. And, understandably, right now in this drought, and, a lot of our wells are under stress right now because there's thousands, maybe even millions of gallons being pumped out of it right now. And for various reasons. It could be for construction. It could be for human consumption. It could be for gardening. It could be for livestock use. But right now, our aquifers and our wells are under a lot of distress right now. And the big question I think we need to ask ourselves is, how do we give those wells relief, or how do we give our wells relief right now? How do we provide any relief to our wells? This drought tour has been really something. I really commend my colleagues of the Resource and Development Committee members for putting this together, the staff as well. The staff as well. It's just, we've learned so much in this last week, and I'm really looking forward. I hope we can prepare a report back to the council and share that report with you all. Navajo Fish and Wildlife is leading this tour. We're visiting weathering stations. The climate change team program at Fish and Wildlife, there's 4 staff, and as well as water resources staff as well. And we're learning so much about the effects of climate change here on the Navajo Nation. Unfortunately, it's evident, it's real, and it's happening right in front of us here on the Navajo Nation. There's different factors. There's so many factors that we are facing right now that we have to deal with this drought. There's so many underlying factors, and that's why we're up against this precedent of running against low volumes of water, no pressure. A lot of our people having to drive distances. We started in Ganado. We went to Kinflachi in Ganado. We went through Greasewood. We went to Delcon, Indian Wells and Delcon. We went to Bird Springs and Loop. We went back to Cameron, Botaway Gap, Tuba City. We went to Honorable Jimmy Yellowhairs. Yes, the best Nusjiji corn stew in the Navajo Nation is in Pinyon. I have to maybe have our chapters consider that, but Pinyon, we were wrapped up there. We also went to Chinle. Many Farms Lake, unfortunately, is dry. We went there. We went to Rough Rock, Kayenta. We were in Denahotso, and right now we're down in Honorable Carl Slater's legislative district. But Shanta, we really need to come together as a council, as a group, and ask ourselves, how are we going to bring relief to our people? How are we going to? We got to be creative about this, Shanta. We can't point fingers at one another or executive, or we got to do something now. I think the time is now. When you hear these stories of our people out here driving lengths, distances, 20, 25 miles one way 5 times a day to haul water, it really breaks your heart. And when there's a loss of human life to the heat, when there's loss of life due to dehydration, that's a red flag right there. And I think for us, for a council, we have that ability to create some real good policy that will be beneficial to our people. And this is just one component of it. In the end, we do know there is hope. There's always hope when we're facing a crisis, when we're facing this dilemma. Through our prayers, there's always hope. Yesterday we visited a restoration, a watershed out in Teya Canyon, and a very remote area. But what Navajo Fish and Wildlife is doing there, what they're recreating, restoration programs, native seeds, they're bringing back the forage, they're helping bring back native grass. And, to have these watersheds develop and to help redevelop or help replenish the aquifer, this is what they're doing. This is what our own Navajo youth are doing under Navajo Fish and Wildlife. And it was really eye-opening yesterday to see this, to see it in front of our eyes, to see how green this area was, to see the accumulation of forage. Shnata, we should be really proud of this program and what they're doing. We have our own Navajo Conservation Corps amongst us, and it was really eye-opening to see yesterday. We are really proud of the Navajo Fish and Wildlife Program, the climate change team. There's only 4 staff, like I said, but what they're doing is remarkable. It's unprecedented. They're helping this fight against climate change right now. It's happening here in the Navajo Nation. We really need to learn a little bit more about this and help them understand it. You know, through the Department of Water Resources too, we're visiting weather stations. We're visiting all these different sites that measure temperature, wind, water, you know, humidity. We have that ability here, but we can't report that to the federal government through NOAA or through, you know, the National Weather System. We can't report that because we don't have that ability yet. Our programs are underfunded. Imagine if we were able to share that data, and link it up to satellites. Imagine how much data we could share with the federal government. And, you know, it's an opportunity we need to also consider as well. But, well, I'll stop there, Chairman. I just wanted to highlight that. And, you know, there's a lot more that we need to consider when it comes to the drought, when it comes to climate change. Yes, we do need water. Yes, we need to figure out how we can bring relief to our wells. Yes, we need to consider drilling deeper, but that's going to cost a lot more money. We need to come together cohesively and really figure this out because, you know, this young group of individuals that we're amongst is really doing a lot of great things for our Navajo Nation, and we should be all very proud of them. So, Chairman, I just wanted to mention that and say thank you, and to my colleagues of the Naabik'íyáti Committee, my colleagues of the Resource Development Committee, to the staff of the Navajo Nation, the programs that are out there in the field helping our people as well. Thank you very much, Ken Tagugi. Thank you. God bless you, and God bless our great Navajo Nation, and we'll hopefully get some rain this afternoon. So thank you, Speaker.
Thank you very much, Honorable Freeland. We'll go back to Honorable Otto So, and then I'll come back to you, Speaker.
Thank you very much, Speaker. Can you hear me, first of all?
Yes.
Okay. Well, I'm glad that the Oversight Committee for the Water is out there looking at the nation at hands-on, and I'm glad that two Resources and Development Committee members are saying we need to do something now, and sort of listening out to see what my Western delegation is saying. But you know, maybe we should make these kids that are doing the actual work our division directors and our managers, you know. And as council, we only have two authorities to legislate laws and appropriate funds. And I think we need to really move forward with a hearing on what the actual programs are actually doing out there to try to help our ranchers and potable water and so forth, because this case the other thing is that I guess the presenters, back to the 1-to-1 program funding. One area that also I think that should be considered is college students who are going into the field of civil engineering, especially natives. I have a college student that tried to apply for the Indian Health Services scholarship program for public health, and that person was pretty much they kept calling that government phone number, and it did not work. He didn't talk to anybody or anything. But if in this funding that's going to be appropriated through Congress, if it goes through, I too would like to support that the inclusion of scholarship for a scholarship for college students who are going into the civil engineering field for that purpose, for public health. And the 1-to-1 program employs many engineers throughout Indian country to provide potable water to communities that really need water out in the area. And on Navajo, it's still reality. People don't have running water. You go to Washington, D.C., and you tell someone, oh, I know someone that don't have running water. And they won't believe you. How the Congress won't believe you. So this is one area that I think that should be included into the bill so that we could try to attract more engineers to come on to the to come to work for Indian Health Services, to continue the work, the good work that the 1-to-1, the Public Law 86-121 program is providing for Indian country. So that's just the thing that I wanted to put on the table there. But I'm not too sure how the presenters would see that, and it would really benefit because also NQA employs engineers. So there's a need of engineering here on the Western Indian Health Services across the nation. But I appreciate this time to share and go on mute.
Thank you very much, Honorable Otto. So with that, Honorable Yellow Hair, go back to you.
Thank you very much, Senator. Senat Aston for Councilman Doshinet. Listen, on get it on other dish kitchen song. A lot of questions, Peter Baker. Ms. Baker, I just want to ask you questions. Is there or any plans to create policy on unreplenished groundwater that withdrawal? Do you have any plan? And also, this is going to be to, how does NTUA plan to manage groundwater replenishment? Do you have any plan or do you have any policy? This is for to Ms. Baker. Even not the kid. Not all you hagi. Here, Speaker of the Navajo Nation, from my council, my colleagues, 24 Naabik'íyáti committee. Thank you. We're back on mute now.
Thank you. That. Well, I don't have anybody else in the queue, so let me go back to you, Ms. Becker.
Thank you, Speaker, and thank you again to all of the delegates' comments and questions. Thank you, Delegate Freeland, for shining a light on the good work of Fish and Wildlife and other climate change activities. Delegate, so we can definitely include your recommendation on addressing college students and getting them through training in our regulatory paper. And then Delegate Yellow Hair, one of the ways to address groundwater withdrawals is by building systems that take water from surface water. So one example of that is the Navajo Gallup Water Supply Project, which is being built in the Eastern Agency of the Navajo Nation. There are two laterals of that. The first is called the Cutter Lateral, and it is 2-day delivering surface water to, I'm going to say 9 Navajo communities located along 550. I may have gotten that number a little bit wrong, but when we do that, when we take the water off the San Juan River, we are not pulling out of groundwater. So that's one way to address your concerns about groundwater replenishment. The next lateral that is being constructed that will take water out of the San Juan River will follow 491, and that lateral is under construction right now. And again, this is Water Management Branch's role, but if any of the delegates would like to take a tour of either the cutter lateral, what you would see is the pumping plant, and learn more about that, or see the construction on San Juan, please let us know and we can arrange that. I have nothing else to add. Let me turn to Anne to see if she has anything she wanted to add.
Just addressing the need for civil engineering expertise and the need to train Navajo students in that field. The Bennett bill would fund the Indian Health Services Technical Assistance Authority in the amount of $150 million. We will check, but my recollection is that technical assistance authority can be used to help with training certified operators, and the scholarship program that you referred to is one that we have spoken directly with IHS Deputy Director for the Sanitation Facilities Construction Program about. They're very enthusiastic about expanding it. Hopefully, the appropriations in this bill of Senator Bennett's will allow that to happen and to be expanded. That's all I have.
So, Speaker, I just want to thank you again for allowing us this time. Thank Delegate Crotty for bringing this issue to your attention. And she had asked, would it make sense for the council or this committee to pass a resolution in support of the Bennett bill? It absolutely would, and we would be happy to assist in drafting that legislation if the council is so interested. And again, thank you for your time. It's good to reconnect with so many of you, and I look forward to sitting next to you pretty soon. Thank you.
Thank you very much for that information, and thank you for the presentation. So I don't have anybody else in the queue. So we thank you, Ms. Becker and Ms. Castle, for your time here today, and thank you for the presentation. And definitely be looking to that recommendation and also other colleagues' recommendations on this, especially if there's going to be a resolution coming forth. So I will definitely have staff reach out to you again, Ms. Becker, in order for us to go ahead and start that process. So again, colleagues, you know what? I need to ask us to go back. I did not get a motion on this. Could I get a motion now?
Motion by Alonso.
So, second?
Second, Delegate Daniel So.
One more Daniel. So, colleagues, at this time, go ahead and take a vote on the report presented by Ms. Becker and Ms. Castle.
Honorable Elmer Begay. Honorable Elmer Begay. Honorable Elmer Begay did not vote. Honorable Key Allen. Honorable Elmer Begay votes green. Honorable Key Allen Begay Jr. Honorable Key Allen Begay Jr. Honorable Key Allen Begay Jr. did not vote. Honorable Paul Begay. Honorable Paul Begay. Honorable Paul Begay did not vote. Honorable Nathaniel Brown.
Delegate Brown votes green.
Honorable Nathaniel Brown votes green. Honorable Eugenia Charles Newton.
Charles Newton votes green.
Honorable Eugenia Charles Newton votes green. Honorable Amber Canasba Crotty. Honorable Amber Canasba Crotty. Honorable Amber Canasba Crotty did not vote. Honorable Herman M. Daniels Jr.
Green. Green.
Honorable Herman M. Daniels Jr. votes green. Honorable Mark Freeland. Honorable Mark Freeland. Honorable Mark Freeland did not vote. Honorable Pernell Halona.
One votes green.
Honorable Pernell Halona votes green. Honorable Jamie Henyo. Honorable Jamie Henyo. Honorable Jamie Henyo did not vote. Honorable Vince James.
Delegate James votes green. Thank you.
Honorable Vince James votes green. Honorable Rick Nez. Honorable Rick Nez. Honorable Rick Nez did not vote. Honorable Raymond Smith Jr. Honorable Raymond Smith Jr. Honorable Raymond Smith Jr. did not vote. Honorable Wilson Stewart Jr. is excused. Honorable Charlene So. Honorable Charlene So. Honorable Charlene So did not vote. Honorable Daniel So.
I vote green.
Honorable Daniel So votes green. Honorable Eugene So. Honorable Eugene So votes green. Honorable Otto So.
I vote green.
Honorable Otto So votes green. Honorable Thomas Walker Jr. is excused. Honorable Edison Wanika. Honorable Edison Wanika. Honorable Edison Wanika did not vote. Honorable Edmund Yazzie. Honorable Edmund Yazzie. Honorable Edmund Yazzie did not vote. Honorable Jimmy Yellowhair. Honorable Jimmy Yellowhair.
I vote green.
Honorable
you.
Jimmy Yellowhair votes green. Going
Wanika
back
votes
up.
green.
Honorable Edison Wanika votes green. Going back up. Honorable Key Allen Begay Jr. Honorable Key Allen Begay Jr. Honorable Key Allen Begay Jr. did not vote. Honorable Paul Begay.
Delegate Paul Begay votes green.
Honorable Paul Begay votes green. Honorable Amber Canasba Crotty. Honorable Amber Canasba Crotty. Honorable Amber Canasba Crotty did not vote. Honorable Mark Freeland. Honorable Mark Freeland. Honorable Mark Freeland did not vote. Honorable Jamie Henyo. Honorable Jamie Henyo. Honorable Jamie Henyo did not vote. Honorable Rick Nez. Honorable Rick Nez. Honorable Rick Nez did not vote. Honorable Raymond Smith Jr. Honorable Raymond Smith Jr. Honorable Raymond Smith Jr. did not vote. Honorable Charlene So.
I vote in favor.
Honorable Charlene So votes green. Honorable Edwin Yazzie. Honorable Edwin Yazzie. Honorable Edwin Yazzie did not vote. Speaker, you have 13 in favor, 0 opposed, chair not voting.
Thank you very much, colleagues. We have 13 in favor, 0 opposed, chair not voting on accepting the report from Ms. Becker. Colleagues, as a warning of caution, there was 13 delegates that voted. We didn't, if there is any other further delegates that continue to not vote or when we call out at a vote and we don't have a two-committee rule or only 12 delegates, we will be considered as a loss of quorum. Moving on down to item number 7, old business. Item number A, legislation 0313-20, sponsored by Honorable Yellowhair. This legislation needs to get taken off the table, but let me go ahead and refer over to Mr. Rico to read it into the record. Actually, I was reading it into the record, but let me go ahead and do a recap to Mr. Rico.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Members of the Naabik'íyáti Committee, tracking number 0313-20 on April 19th was referred back to the Budget and Finance Committee from the Navajo Nation Council. And that referral was, let's see, motion by Honorable Jimmy Yellowhair, second by Honorable Madam Chair Eugenia Charles Newton, with a vote of 17 in favor, 0 opposed. It was a motion to refer legislation 0313-20 back to the Budget and Finance Committee for a work session and to the Naabik'íyáti Committee, then bring back to the Navajo Nation Council no later than the Navajo Nation Council summer session. On May 18th, the Budget and Finance Committee did complete the work session and provided 6 recommendations in a memorandum dated May 25th, 2021, addressed to Honorable Speaker Damon from Honorable Chairman Jamie Henio. The committee conducted a work session on May 18th, 2021, and after a thorough presentation with presenters from the Pinyon chapter officials, Hard Rock chapter officials, and the Navajo Department of Transportation, the following are the committee's recommendations relative to the legislations. 1, add an amendment to both legislations. Section 7, new Section 7, Citizen Fund reimbursement. The Citizen Fund shall be reimbursed in the amount of the expenditure authorized in this legislation from prospective funds available to the Navajo Nation from any and all appropriate state and federal sources, including congressional appropriations under the American Rescue Plan Act of 2021 or other COVID-19 related relief. Recommendation number 2, NDOT to develop a long-range plan addressing budget shortfalls for road projects that are equitably distributed among the 24 council districts. Recommendation number 3, an agreement to be negotiated with the Hopi tribe related to the 2.8-mile stretch across the HPL for O&M. Is the Hopi tribe willing to match funds to construct the road? 4, leverage the funding by requesting federal funds to match the funds requested. 5, the committee needs to meet with Research and Development Committee to review the project shortfalls and future funding, which may include ARPA funds. 6, NDOT is requested to provide an unmet needs request for ARPA funding consideration. This legislation moves on to the Navajo Nation Council. Mr. Speaker.
Thank you very much. Can I get a motion to further consider legislation 0313-2? I'm Chair Charles Newton. Is there a second?
Delegate James.
I'm Vince James. Colleagues, go to board.
Honorable Elmer Begay.
I'll vote green.
Honorable Elmer Begay votes green. Honorable Key Allen Begay Jr. Honorable Key Allen Begay Jr. Honorable Key Allen Begay Jr. did not vote. Honorable Paul Begay. Honorable Paul Begay. Honorable Paul Begay did not vote. Honorable Nathaniel Brown. Honorable Nathaniel Brown. Honorable Nathaniel Brown did not vote. Honorable Eugenia
Delegate Brown
Charles.
votes green.
Honorable Nathaniel Brown votes green. Honorable Eugenia Charles Newton.
Charles Newton votes green.
Honorable Eugenia Charles Newton votes green. Honorable Amber Canaspa Crotty. Honorable Amber Canaspa Crotty. Honorable Amber Canaspa Crotty did not vote. Honorable Herman M. Daniels Jr.
I vote green.
Honorable Herman M. Daniels Jr. votes green. Honorable Mark Freeland. Honorable Mark Freeland. Honorable Mark Freeland did not vote. Honorable Pernell Halona.
That's on the legislation. Helena votes green.
Honorable Pernell Halona votes green. Honorable Jamie Henyo. Honorable Jamie Henyo. Honorable Jamie Henyo did not vote. Honorable Vince James.
Delegate Jane votes green.
Honorable Vince James votes green. Honorable Rick Nez. Honorable Rick Nez. Honorable Rick Nez did not vote. Honorable Raymond Smith Jr. Honorable Raymond Smith Jr. Honorable Raymond Smith Jr. did not vote. Honorable Wilson Stewart Jr. is excused. Honorable Charlene So.
I vote green.
Honorable Charlene So votes green. Honorable Daniel So.
I vote green.
Honorable Daniel So votes green. Honorable Eugene So.
Green.
Honorable Eugene So votes green. Honorable Otto So. Honorable Otto So. Honorable Otto So is excused. Honorable Thomas Walker Jr. is excused. Honorable Edison Juanita.
Green.
Honorable Edison Juanita votes green. Honorable Edmund Yazzie. Honorable Edmund Yazzie. Honorable Edmund Yazzie did not vote. Honorable Jimmy Yellowhair.
I vote green. Thank you.
Honorable Jimmy Yellowhair votes green. Going back up. Honorable Key Allen Begay Jr. Honorable Key Allen Begay Jr. Honorable Key Allen Begay Jr. did not vote. Honorable Paul Begay. Honorable Paul Begay. Honorable Paul Begay did not vote. Honorable Amber Canespa Crotty. Honorable Amber Canespa Crotty. Honorable Amber Canespa Crotty did not vote. Honorable Mark Freeland. Honorable Mark Freeland. Honorable Mark Freeland did not vote. Honorable Jamie Henyo. Honorable Jamie Henyo. Honorable Jamie Henyo did not vote. Honorable Rick Nez. Honorable Rick Nez. Honorable Rick Nez did not vote. Honorable Raymond Smith Jr. Honorable Raymond Smith Jr. Honorable Raymond Smith Jr. did not vote. Honorable Edmund Yazzie. Honorable Edmund Yazzie. Honorable Edmund Yazzie did not vote. Speaker, you have 11 in favor, 0 opposed, chair not voting.
As indicated earlier, colleagues, I need 13 votes. I do not have a two-committee rule. With an official vote tally of 11 in favor, 0 opposed, 9 not voting, including myself. As of 2:05
Speaker, this is Delegate Crotty. If I could vote in favor.
I'm sure Amber Cardi. Vote screen.
Thank you, Speaker. Yes, thank you.
12 in favor, 0 opposed. Doesn't make quorum, right? Because I'm even including Madam Chair Amber Cardy's vote. 12 in favor. Oh, yep. Okay, Honorable Keon Begay, Sexton, vote green. That 13 in favor, 0 opposed. Motion carries. That going back to the floor. Legislation 0313-20. Honorable Yellow Hair, you have 5 minutes. Do we have a motion? Yes. Okay. So we need a new motion. All right, with that, we need a new motion. Is there a motion?
Motion, Charles Newton.
I'm Chair Charles Liu. Is there a second?
Second, Helena.
Second by Honorable Halona. I'm Yellow Hair. So if he gets a new motion, he gets 20 new minutes. New motion on Yellow Hair, you have 20 minutes on the board.
Okay, here, Speaker of Navajo Nation Council, here, Jonathan. Toyate, Jonathan, Naabik'íyáti, 24th Navajo Nation Council, Yate. Out of here for giving this opportunity for legislation 313-20. DA teen dollars Nikanene, Dietene. I see a no quit a teen, they hard right there. Are don't they opinions a teen, your kid all the best foot sitting there. I didn't hold county. The project is Navajo County BA. Is 2 miles southwest of Pinion, which is live in the Hartrat and Pinion chapters, and also within BIH in the agency jurisdiction. 18 is out. I see. Dane isn't hidden there. The base of that 22,300 in the base of that down a corporate authority, not 10,500,000 a team. Why is it negative and shown the without economic the opinions, not a capacity hospital. Is it but the it needs a team keep out of the Pinion High School, the middle school, Head Start, and Heart too. The one so about this all. I done his house, the job, but holding her Chindas Tagi, which is unable to get to school. Chapter members on West Side or Raleigh Wash are unable to get to the Chapter 2 school little or other areas within Heart chapters. We need roads. Dika team the Doya Shona. Culvert team be out beats it us. Abiana. It's about a day age. The road is too narrow. The washboard too. Chiton has a not done it in the opinion Shania like it's conduct when RDC came to Pinion. It's a that Chiribitingi what I and his audition from Audit Nessa. The new young chapter president, J.B. Gay, agent now, law agent, Chicago, none of the Bukar, so she delivered to Snow is a young leader, as chapter president, law a stop by the dish, about the artist and speaker, Otto Percy Theodore, Ona or candidate, once about her seat or little. I think also my agent, Mr. Derek Silverson, and his teamwork, Daryl Brown, and also Tess Blackhorse. I think they're on the line too. Somebody thought I thought here once ago Isla Shanat Ani. or the union did all is on the card. Thank you, Speaker. I have JK on the line too. Thank you. One thought, Speaker. Go back on mute now.
Thank you. Colleagues, there has been a work session on this, and there has been a work session from B&F. Are we ready to vote? Going twice. Going 3 times. Go to the board on legislation 0313-20.
Good afternoon, members of the Naabik'íyáti Committee. Elmer Begay. Honorable Elmer Begay.
I'll vote green.
Honorable Elmer Begay votes green. Honorable Key Allen Begay. Honorable Key Allen Begay. Honorable Paul Begay.
Green.
Honorable Paul Begay votes green. Honorable Nathaniel Brown.
Delegate Brown votes green.
Honorable Nathaniel Brown votes green. Honorable Eugenia Charles Newton. Honorable Eugenia Charles Newton, could you repeat your vote? Honorable Amber Kness-Bakrati.
Delegate Amber Kness-Bakrati votes green. Thank you.
Honorable Amber Kness-Bakrati votes green. Honorable Herman M. Daniels. Honorable Herman M. Daniels. Honorable Herman M. Daniels did not vote. Honorable Mark Freeland. Honorable Mark Freeland. Honorable Mark Freeland did not vote. Honorable Pernell Halona. Honorable Pernell Halona. Honorable Pernell Halona did not vote. Honorable Jamie Henia. Honorable Jamie Henia. Honorable Jamie Henia did not vote. Honorable Vince James.
Delegate James votes green.
Honorable Vince James votes green. Honorable Ricky Nez. Honorable Ricky Nez. Honorable Ricky Nez did not vote. Honorable Carl Slater is excused. Honorable Raymond Smith. Honorable Raymond Smith. Honorable Raymond Smith did not vote. Honorable Wilson Stewart is excused. Honorable Charlene So.
I vote green.
Honorable Charlene So votes green. Honorable Daniel So.
I vote green.
Honorable Daniel So votes green. Honorable Eugene So. Honorable Eugene So. Honorable Eugene So did not vote. Honorable Otto So is excused. Honorable Thomas Walker is excused. Honorable Edison Wanika. Honorable Edison Wanika. Honorable Edison Wanika did not vote. Honorable Edmund Yazi.
Wanika votes green.
Honorable Edmund Yazi did not vote. Honorable Edison Wanika votes green. Honorable Jimmy Yellowhair.
I vote green.
Honorable Jimmy Yellowhair votes green. Go back up. Honorable Key Allen Begay.
Key Allen votes green.
Honorable Key Allen Begay votes green. Honorable Eugenia Charles Newton. Honorable Eugenia Charles Newton. Honorable Eugenia Charles Newton did not vote. Honorable Herman M. Daniels. Honorable Herman M. Daniels. Honorable Herman M. Daniels did not vote. Honorable Mark Freeland. Honorable Mark Freeland. Honorable Mark Freeland did not vote. Honorable Pernell Halona.
Stephen votes green.
Honorable Mark Freeland votes green. Honorable Pernell Halona. Honorable Pernell Halona did not vote. Honorable Jamie Henio. Honorable Jamie Henio. Honorable Jamie Henio did not vote. Honorable Ricky Nez. Honorable Ricky Nez. Honorable Ricky Nez did not vote. Honorable Raymond Smith. Honorable Raymond Smith. Honorable Raymond Smith did not vote. Honorable Eugene So. Honorable Eugene So. Honorable Eugene So did not vote. Honorable Edmund Yazzie. Honorable Edmund Yazzie. Honorable Edmund Yazzie did not vote. Mr. Chair, you have 11 in favor, 0 opposed, and 4 excused.
That, colleagues, 11 in favor, 0 opposed, 9 not
Mr.
voting.
Chair, I vote green.
At 2:17 p.m. Colleagues, the next time that this happens, I'm going to call the meeting.
Honorable Herman M. Daniels votes green.
Madam Chair, Charles Newman, I cannot hear you. That, colleagues. Quick. So vote.
The vote is 12 in favor, 0 opposed, and 4 excused.
Okay. 12 in favor, 0 opposed. Chair not voting, motion carries. Moving on. Motion passes. All right, colleagues, moving on down. Item number B, legislation 0315-20. Sponsored by Honorable Yellow Hairs. Motion to reconsider. Is there a motion?
Chair, I will motion. This is Delegate So.
Almost so. Is there a second?
Yellow hair was second. Oh.
Hello? There was 2. Didn't get that. A second. Going twice.
Elmer Bigay.
Elmer Bigay. That, colleagues. Motion to reconsider. Let's go to board.
Oh, Honorable Elmer Begay. Honorable Elmer
green.
Begay. Honorable
I vote
Elmer
green.
Begay. Honorable Elmer Begay votes green. Honorable Key Allen Begay Jr. Honorable Key Allen Begay Jr. Honorable Key Allen Begay Jr. did not vote. Honorable Paul Begay. Honorable Paul Begay. Honorable Paul
Green.
Begay. Honorable Paul Begay.
Yeah, be chair.
Honorable Paul Begay did not vote. Honorable Nathaniel Brown.
And Delegate Brown votes green.
Honorable Nathaniel Brown votes green. Honorable Eugenia Charles Newton.
I vote green.
Honorable Eugenia Charles Newton, please repeat your vote.
Green.
Honorable Eugenia Charles Newton. Honorable Eugenia Charles Newton did not vote. Honorable Amber Canes Bacardi.
Delegate Amber Cadence Balcarty votes green. Thank you.
Honorable Amber Canes Bacardi votes green. Honorable Herman M. Daniels Jr.
I vote green.
Honorable Herman M. Daniels Jr. votes green. Honorable Mark Freeland. Honorable Mark Freeland. Honorable Mark Freeland did not vote. Honorable Pernell Halona.
One votes green.
Honorable Pernell Halona votes green. Honorable Jamie Henyo. Honorable Jamie Henyo. Honorable Jamie Henyo did not vote. Honorable Vince James.
Delegate James votes green.
Honorable Vince James votes green. Honorable Rick Nez. Honorable Rick Nez. Honorable Rick Nez did not vote. Honorable Raymond Smith Jr. Honorable Raymond Smith Jr. Honorable Raymond Smith Jr. did not vote. Honorable Wilson Stewart Jr. is excused. Honorable Charlene So.
I vote green.
Honorable Charlene So votes green. Honorable Daniel So. Honorable Daniel So. Honorable Daniel So did not vote. Honorable
vote
Eugene.
green.
Honorable Daniel So votes green. Honorable Eugene So. Honorable Eugene So. Honorable Eugene So did not vote. Honorable Otto So is excused. Honorable Thomas Walker Jr. is excused. Honorable Edison Wanika. Honorable Edison Wanika. Honorable Edison Wanika did not vote. Honorable Edmund Yazi. Honorable Edmund Yazi. Honorable Edmund Yazi did not vote. Honorable Jimmy Yellowhair. Honorable Jimmy Yellowhair.
I'll vote green.
Honorable Jimmy Yellowhair votes green. Going back up. Honorable Key Allen Begay Jr. Honorable Key Allen Begay Jr. Honorable Key Allen Begay Jr. did not vote. Honorable Paul Begay.
Green.
Honorable Paul Begay votes green. Honorable Eugenia Charles Newton. Honorable Eugenia Charles Newton. Honorable Eugenia Charles Newton did not vote. Honorable Mark Freeland. Honorable Mark Freeland. Honorable Mark Freeland did not vote. Honorable Jamie Henyo. Honorable Jamie Henyo. Honorable Jamie Henyo did not vote. Honorable Rick Nez. Honorable Rick Nez. Honorable Rick Nez did not vote. Honorable Raymond Smith Jr. Honorable Raymond Smith Jr. Honorable Raymond Smith Jr. did not vote. Honorable Wilson Stewart Jr. is excused. Honorable Eugene So. Honorable Eugene So. Honorable Eugene So did not vote. Honorable Edison Winika.
Green.
Honorable Edison Winika votes green. Honorable Edmund Yazi. Honorable Edmund Yazi. Honorable Edmund Yazi did not vote. Honorable Eugenia Charles Newton votes green via text. Speaker, you have 12 in favor, 0 opposed, and chair not voting.
Thank you very much, colleagues. With that, 12 in favor, 0 opposed, chair not voting. Motion carries. Moving on down. Back to the main motion on legislation 0315-20. Oh, it's different. Okay, Mr. Rico.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker, and members of the Naabik'íyáti Committee, tracking number 0315-20, an action relating to resource development, budget and finance, Naabik'íyáti committees and Navajo Nation Council allocating $1,124,705 in citizen funds to the Navajo Division of Transportation for the N8065 Arabi Wash project, approving and adopting the N8065 Arabi Wash project expenditure plan pursuant to 12 NNC section 2501 to 2508, sponsored by Honorable Jimmy Yellowhair. Similar to tracking number 0313-20, this legislation was referred back to the Budget and Finance Committee on April 19th, 2021, with a motion by Honorable Jimmy Yellowhair, second by Honorable Eugenia Charles Newton, with a vote of 20 in favor, 0 opposed, Speaker Damon not voting. It was a motion to refer legislation 031520 back to the Budget and Finance Committee for a work session and to the Naabik'íyáti Committee, then bring back to the Navajo Nation Council no later than the Navajo Nation Council summer session. On May 18th, 2021, the Budget and Finance Committee held a work session to address this legislation. The committee conducted the work session on May 18, 2021, and after a thorough presentation with presenters from the Pinyon chapter officials, Hard Rock chapter officials, and Navajo Nation Department of Transportation, the following are the committee's recommendations relative to the legislations. 1, add an amendment to both legislations. There would be a new section 7, Citizen Fund reimbursement. The Citizen Fund shall be reimbursed in the amount of the expenditure authorized in this legislation from prospective funds available to the Navajo Nation from any and all appropriate state and federal sources, including congressional appropriations under the American Rescue Plan Act of 2021 or other COVID-19 related relief. 2, recommendation number 2, NDOT to develop a long-range plan addressing budget shortfalls for road projects that are equitably distributed among the 24 council districts. Recommendation 3, an agreement to be negotiated with the Hopi tribe related to the 2.8 mile stretch across the HPL for O&M. Is the Hopi tribe willing to match funds to construct the road? Recommendation 4, leverage the funding by requesting federal funds to match the funds requested. 5, the committee needs to meet with the Research Development Committee to review the project shortfalls and future funding, which may include ARPA funds. 6, NDOT is requested to provide an unmet needs request for ARPA funding consideration. This legislation is, we'll move on to the Navajo Nation Council. Mr. Speaker.
Thank you. Sorry, I was talking to myself. With that, colleagues, is there a motion? Motion. Honorable Ms. James, is there a second? Went twice.
Second, Helena.
That, colleagues, Honorable Yellow here. Colleagues, there was a work session on this not only at NABI, but at the Budget and Finance Committee. Are we ready to vote on legislation 0315-20? Only twice. Only 3 times. Let's go to board. Make a motion.
Honorable Elmer Begay.
I vote green.
Honorable Elmer Begay votes green. Honorable Key Allen Begay Jr. Honorable Key Allen Begay Jr. Honorable Key Allen Begay Jr. did not vote. Honorable Paul Begay.
Green.
Honorable Paul Begay votes green. Honorable Nathaniel Brown.
Delegate Brown votes green.
Honorable Nathaniel Brown votes green. Honorable Eugenia Charles Newton. Honorable Eugenia Charles Newton votes green via text. Honorable Amber Canesba Crotty.
Delegate Amber Kiddis-Bacardi votes green. Thank you.
Honorable Amber Canesba Crotty votes green. Honorable Herman M. Daniels Jr.
I vote green.
Honorable Herman M. Daniels Jr. votes green. Honorable Mark Freeland. Honorable Mark Freeland. Honorable Mark Freeland did not vote. Honorable Pernell Halona.
Lona votes green.
Honorable Pernell Halona votes green. Honorable Jamie Henyo. Honorable Jamie Henyo. Honorable Jamie Henyo did not vote. Honorable Vince James.
Delegate James votes green.
Honorable Vince James votes green. Honorable Rick Nez. Honorable Rick Nez. Honorable Rick Nez did not vote. Honorable Raymond Smith Jr. Honorable Raymond Smith Jr. Honorable Raymond Smith Jr. did not vote. Honorable Wilson Stewart Jr. is excused. Honorable Charlene So.
I vote green.
Honorable Charlene So votes green. Honorable Daniel So.
I vote green.
Honorable Daniel So votes green. Honorable Eugene So. Honorable Eugene So. Honorable Eugene So did not vote. Honorable Otto So is excused. Honorable Thomas Walker Jr. is excused. Honorable Edison Winika.
Green.
Honorable Edison Winika votes green. Honorable Edmund Yazi. Honorable Edmund Yazi. Honorable Edmund Yazi did not vote. Honorable Jimmy Yellowhair.
I vote green. Thank you.
Honorable Jimmy Yellowhair votes green. Going back up. Honorable Key Allen Begay Jr. Honorable Key Allen Begay Jr. Honorable Key Allen Begay Jr. did not vote. Honorable Mark Freeland. Honorable Mark Freeland did not vote. Oh. Honorable Jamie Henyo. Honorable Jamie Henyo. Honorable Jamie Henyo did not vote. Honorable Rick Nez. Honorable Rick Nez. Honorable Rick Nez did not vote. Honorable Raymond Smith Jr. Honorable Raymond Smith Jr. Honorable Raymond Smith Jr. did not vote. Honorable Eugene So. Honorable Eugene So. Honorable Eugene So did not vote. Honorable Edmund Yazi. Honorable Edmund Yazi. Honorable Edmund Yazi did not vote. Speaker, you have 12 in favor, 0 opposed, and chair not voting.
Thank you very much. That colleagues, 12 in favor. Yeah, 0 opposed. Chair not voting, motion carries. Thank you very much, colleagues. That legislation 0315-20 is destined for council. That, moving on down, item number 8, close the meeting, announcements. Are there any announcements, colleagues?
Announcement, Chair, Speaker, Delegate Begay.
Yes, Honorable Elmer Begay. On announcements.
Thank you, Chair Wade, Speaker, and the members of the Naabik'íyáti Committee. I have 2 announcements. The first one is, I believe that, Speaker, I don't know, out in the White Cone area, the one that I mentioned to you yesterday, that heard that the COVID cases is rising in White Cone area again. So we're trying to look for, but we got a call from Windsor Indian Healthcare Center through our administrative office here in Dalcon. So I'm not sure if our emergency commander center, I'm not sure if they're still getting those kinds of reports. I think if we do, I think we should continue getting those kinds of reports daily again. So that will be my first announcement. The second one is there's a new officials for the Naabik'íyáti Association, and they'll be doing their new the first meeting, public meeting, this coming Saturday over at the Net College. So the president is Avery Denny, and the vice president is Mr. Stewart from Mini Farms. So that'll be my announcement. So they'll be having their first meeting. So they're new elected ones. So that'll be my announcement, Speaker. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Just to answer your first question, Chairman Daniel So.
Yes, Stuart Edcity is the vice president.
Okay.
Thank you.
Okay, thank you for that on the record. Just to answer your first question, Honorable Daniel So, I know Mr. Donovan Hanley is the one that works together with the Health Command Center. I know that they don't do it every day now. I think it's every Tuesday. I think it's only on Tuesday and Thursday. I'll make sure that he starts sending out that report. I think it's only twice a week that it comes out. Okay.
Thank you, Speaker.
With that, colleagues, is there any other announcements at this time?
Speaker, this is Delegate Yellow here.
Yes, Honorable Yellow here. On announcements.
I just want to say sincere thanks to all my colleagues who vote for the 2 legislation. Thank you very much. On behalf of the people from Black Mesa, thank you. Thanks a million, Shinatani. Go to vote outside. Next time, come around, everybody. Let's be all there. Chat, Speaker.
Vote. That, colleagues, any other announcements?
Mr. Chair, this is Daniels.
Honorable Daniels, 4 years on announcements.
Yes, thank you very much. Good afternoon, Mr. Chair. Good afternoon, honorable members of Naabik'íyáti Committee members. Yeah, I just want to say thank you to my colleagues, the 24th Navajo Council, and also the RDC. We're doing a drought tour all week this week. We started Monday. As I'm speaking, I'm here on top of the mountain here, Nagai Buffalo Pass, waiting for others to catch up. So we're on our way towards Nagai Shiprock, Cove, Red Valley, Shiprock, and Gariad. So yesterday, today we stopped at Kianta, Tenahotso. So with 80,000 dollars, we're talking to elected leaders, local leadership, and also the ranchers on this the drought that we're experiencing. So the So we're out here in the field. We're visiting families. I don't know. We're looking at the condition of the land. So I don't know the forage. So I just want to say thank you to the Navajo Nation Fish and Wildlife, Ms. Gloria Tom and her staff, and also the team. Speaker's office. Thank you very much. One of the staff is Ms. Yako. She's following ethical AIC. Office of the President and Vice President. Former Council Delegate Honorable Selford is also ethical. So I just want to say thank you, Mr. Chair. Thank you.
Thank you. Pat, colleagues, moving on down. Any other announcements? If there are none, tomorrow there's a sexual assault prevention sub-task force or subcommittee meeting. I do believe it's 8 o'clock. It's 8 o'clock. Is there any other meetings tomorrow? Oh, it's at 10 o'clock, actually.
And then the government development at 10 a.m.
Oh, and then there's a government development committee meeting, and that's at 10 a.m. too as well. And remember, colleagues, this weekend we're having our trail ride. I know that there's a couple of our delegates that are actually riding here today. They started today and tomorrow, and we'll be coming back into the local region of Fort Defiance here on Saturday, and then going to the Navajo Nation Fairgrounds on Sunday between 2 and 6 p.m. So if you're not doing anything, everyone is listening in, please join us down there at the fairgrounds. And then we do have a Navajo Nation Council summer session that kicks off on Monday. And it looks like we have about anywhere between 11 to 13 legislations that will most likely be on the agenda next week, colleagues. And we have our time to those legislations for the entire week next week. So again, thank you, colleagues. With the legislation too as well, colleagues, I just want to announce too as well, we are working together to get an overall leadership meeting between the Office of the President and Vice President and the members of the 24th Navajo Nation Council. And that will be no later than looking like right now we're securing that for July 29th, colleagues, as our first in-person leadership meeting again with the President and Vice President colleagues. So again, thank you, everyone. If there's no other announcements, we're moving on down to adjournment.
Motion to adjourn.
At 2:44 p.m. Motion by Honorable Paul Piquet. Is there a second?
Mr. Chair, this is Daniels. I'll second.
Second by Honorable Herman Daniels. That, colleagues, any comments? None? Let's go to board on adjourning at 2:44 p.m.
Honorable Elmer Begay.
Over green.
Honorable Elmer Begay votes green. Honorable Keith Allen Begay Jr. Honorable Keith Allen Begay Jr. Honorable Keith Allen Begay Jr. did not vote. Honorable Paul Begay.
Delegate Paul Begay votes green.
Honorable Paul Begay votes green. Honorable Nathaniel Brown.
Delegate Brown votes green.
Honorable Nathaniel Brown votes green. Honorable Eugenia Charles Newton votes green via text. Honorable Amber Canesba Crotty.
Delegate Amber Canesba Crotty votes green. Thank you.
Honorable Amber Canesba Crotty votes green. Honorable Herman M. Daniels Jr.
Green.
Honorable Herman M. Daniels Jr. votes green. Honorable Mark Freeland. Honorable Mark Freeland. Honorable Mark Freeland did not vote. Honorable Pernell Halona.
Lord was green.
Honorable Pernell Halona votes green. Honorable Jamie Henyo. Honorable Jamie Henyo. Honorable Jamie Henyo did not vote. Honorable Vince James. Honorable Vince James votes green via text. Honorable Rick Ness. Honorable Rick Ness. Honorable Rick Ness did not vote. Honorable Raymond Smith Jr. Honorable Raymond Smith Jr. Honorable Raymond Smith Jr. did not vote. Honorable Wilson Stewart Jr. is excused. Honorable Charlene So.
I vote green.
Honorable Charlene So votes green. Honorable Daniel So.
I vote green.
Honorable Daniel So votes green. Honorable Eugene So. Honorable Eugene So. Honorable Eugene So did not vote. Honorable Odo So is excused. Honorable Thomas Walker Jr. is excused. Honorable Edison Wanika.
Green.
Honorable Edison Wanika votes green. Honorable Edmund Yazzie. Honorable Edmund Yazzie. Honorable Edmund Yazzie did not vote. Honorable Jimmy Yellowhair.
I vote green.
Honorable Jimmy Yellowhair votes green. Going back up. Honorable Key Allen Begay Jr. Honorable Key Allen Begay Jr. Honorable Key Allen Begay Jr. did not vote. Honorable Mark Freeland. Honorable Mark Freeland. Honorable Mark Freeland did not vote. Honorable Jamie Henyo. Honorable Jamie Henyo. Honorable Jamie Henyo did not vote. Honorable Rick Nez. Honorable Rick Nez. Honorable Rick Nez did not vote. Honorable Raymond Smith Jr. Honorable Raymond Smith Jr. Honorable Raymond Smith Jr. did not vote. Honorable Eugene So. Honorable Eugene So. Honorable Eugene So did not vote. Honorable Edmund Yazzie. Honorable Edmund Yazzie. Honorable Edmund Yazzie did not vote. Speaker, you have 12 in favor, 0 opposed, and chair not voting.
Thank you very much, colleagues. We're officially adjourned at 2:44 p.m. today at our Naabik'íyáti committee meeting. Thank you very much. All right, colleagues, if we will see you soon. Hope to see everyone at the trail ride on Sunday. If not, we'll have everybody back for our summer session come Monday morning. Have a good weekend, everyone. Safe travels, especially everyone that's on travel currently and will be traveling throughout this weekend. Going